Hallo. Moin. Wie geht's? Hold up, I forgot something. Oh, yeah. Here we go. There you go. Good morning, Capushman. Long live Cakez. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. My brother. Thank you. Finally working on Tangy today. Yeah, kinda. I want to make an update for Tangy today. I don't know if it would be smart to make it this year, though. I really don't know. I want to try to get it done by December, the update, and I want this game right here. I wanted to join Steam's next fest in October and release it in December too. I think I can cut a lot of features, get there, but we have September only to get to a minimum viable product. Cause when is Steam Next Fest? October? Steam Next Fest October 2026. It is the 19th to 26th. Enemy movement is looking great. Yeah, so I did some optimizations at home. And what has a freaking... Sorry, just I apologize, but... Oh, this boxer shorts has a freaking hole in it. It's very uncomfortable. Fuck. It's hot again. Oh, it is hot again, bro. It's just insane. Like, what are we talking? 37 degrees, I think. I just went outside to get myself... Oh, God, yeah. The billboard said 37 degrees that I went by. I got myself coffee because I didn't decide on how to get coffee yet and paid $3 on it, bro. See, that's how you lose money, because you're being indecisive. I'm telling you guys, over the weekend, I decide on my home PC and I decide on the coffee thing. I think I just get this easy coffee filter thing. You know, that'd probably be the best. But man, yeah, you see that, like 37 degrees, that's crazy. Getting cooked here as well, yeah. Yeah, I needed some water. I don't have water yet. Anyway, so what was I gonna... Yeah, like I want to join the next fest, so that's the idea. So today I want to work on the gameplay loop. And I learned what makes the game slow, guys. Which effectively is one parameter. It's not even the atomics. It was the atomics before, when I did it badly in the chunking system. Now chunk enemies is really efficient. We can take a look at it in render.
Am I so out of touch?
Oh, Evoons, my man, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it.
Subscribed. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Very nice of you. Let me show you. Megalon clone, yeah. We still don't have a name for the game, which is not that great. But if we look at it now, the problem... hold up, let me check how fast chunk enemies is. Yeah, it's 47 microseconds. That is on 200,000 enemies. This is negligible. And dispatch went down, guys, to 700 microseconds from I think yesterday we were looking at 3 milliseconds. So I cut it in half, more than in half. I cut it in a quarter, the time it takes to compute this. And that's when it finally started to make click for me. I need to optimize the code flow and I need to optimize the data, two things. So this is the thing that makes it slow. The maximum enemies per chunk. If I can put 64 enemies into one tile, then I need to check for every enemy. I can check 64 enemies, whether they are in the same tile or not, and push the enemy around based on that. So this, where is it? This loop right here, max enemies per chunk, becomes infinitely more expensive the more skeletons you put into a chunk. So now I have put it down, and it's crazy how much of an impact that has. I have put this down from 64 to 32, and that already increased the performance by 4x or something. And the next thing that I can optimize are two things. I can draw less enemies, but it doesn't seem to have much of an impact how many enemies I draw, even at home. I can now run this at home at 120 FPS too, and my PC at home is much weaker than what I have here, the graphics card. The drawing on this PC takes, I think it's not even here. I don't even know where is the draw code. Oh, it is here. It takes 280 milliseconds. Microseconds, sorry, not milliseconds. Which is a lot. It's definitely not drawing everything. I can, I can cut out a lot of draw code for sure. But it's, in the grand scheme of things, not actually that much that the GPU is doing.
Hello.
Drawing these enemies, which is crazy. So, yeah, so the number one thing that I can, the number one thing that I can optimize here is how much data we are moving around each iteration, which is this right here. If I manage to make the data half the size, which I don't know if I can, I probably can, I might be able to. If I'm able to make the data half the size than what it is right now, then we can definitely see like a huge improvement in terms of time spent on the GPU again, because it doesn't have to load that much data each time to check a new enemy. The data is going to grow. The data here probably won't grow, no. Why would it? The behavior on the enemy is dependent on the type. And the type, I will have at most like 5 or 6 types, if even. Sir, we have an orc problem, has 2 enemy types as far as I understand. 2 enemy types. Big orcs and small orcs. So I should keep it very simple. And putting a type index, if I have, let's say, 8, a value of 8, can be represented using, or a value of 7 can be represented using 3 bits or 4 bits, I think. So we're already, like, I can package this a lot more. Which, and then enemy data could potentially just be the index. So I can save up 4 here. I don't think I need the ID. Because the index is not gonna, but yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. But you could split in the future the visual animation index from the movement related parts. I see that Twitch has training for generative AI now for streamers. Did you turn it off, Cakez? Yeah, we turned it off yesterday. Listen, I could like outrage here and stuff like that, but the fact is that everything's training on you, and we probably just don't know it yet until someone figures this stuff out and then makes a video about it that gets 6 million views, and then everyone's gonna forget about it, just like the Honey situation, right? Which Honey has rebranded into a new company and is still earning massive amounts of money, so. I don't know, man. Like, unless you directly can make it so that the government does something, I feel like all of these things are just a giant waste of time, somewhat. Because, yeah, companies will always find a way to just F you over. That's just how I see it. Maybe I've just watched too many YouTube documentaries about people being bad or companies being bad, and then nothing ever happens. So maybe I'm just too negative when it comes to that negative outlook. Anyways, so yeah. Long story short, we have 200,000 enemies. We need to do the gameplay loop. I also want to get back to looking at your guys' games. But I really want to... Let's just say that Laurin, the developer of So We Have an Orc Problem, heavily inspired me to try to finish the game faster and to not take as much time as I originally wanted to make it, let's say, perfect. I have an idea. I want to get that across. And then I want to move on. So today, I want to actually work on the gameplay loop. So we need to be able to spawn enemies somewhat. And so we need to somehow send a signal to the GPU to spawn enemies and increase the counter there. We need to keep track of a counter of how many enemies we have. And we need to be able to clean up enemies as well. That's a lot of busy work. Storing them in vectors instead. That is basically vectors are arrays. Arrays are vectors, you could say. So on the GPU, you don't even have vectors. It would be really bad to have vectors. The storing is not the issue. What impacts performance is how many iterations you do and how much data you need to load per iteration. And so in order then you can optimize that. And yeah, by the way, then the reason why I know that the atomic is not the problem is because I did a simple trick on the GPU, guys. Look, in chunk enemies, I am atomic adding to enemy count. And then I get the enemy count index. And the moment it is greater than the maximum enemies per chunk I return. So I just stop the entire group here. Or I stop the... I don't basically do anything. But as long as it's less, I store in the tile the enemy counter in a separate variable. That I can then read without having to do an atomic load. So, to stop other threads, because I just want to read it. I don't need to do atomic load and hold the other... I was thinking that maybe atomic load is what's slowing down the GPU. And then in compute enemies, I did the trick where I just loaded the variable directly from the tile without having to do an atomic load. And then iterated over that. And it was just as slow. And that's when I realized that, hold up, max enemies per chunk is the issue and not the atomic load. It looks weird that the enemies avoid trees. No, I think that's normal. They shouldn't be able to go on top of trees. Gotta be honest. My mom asked when you just do it. When I just do it, I mean I just do it right now, am I not? Hello Nix, how you doing? Good morning. Hope you have a wonderful day. I hope it's great today for you, Friday. I hope you have a wonderful day with your family. And I hope you spend your time very well and have a relaxing weekend. Good morning. Hello! Okay, now that we have that out of the way, let's see. So... let me just not spawn enemies and work on a spawning system. Okay? But, actually, guys, before I do that, I want to watch this video. Jonas Tyrola, in my opinion, is the best game developer YouTuber out there. I love watching his videos and I love his insight. He has helped me grow exponentially as a game developer because I followed his advice a lot. And I want to know, they have made a new game. He went silent for a while. I was thinking they would work on a new game. And apparently it didn't turn out that well, which is interesting. I wonder how much time they spent, because the moment they stopped working or stopped talking about Thronefall, they must have started a new game. But it took them quite a lot of time to actually come out with it. I wonder if they made more prototypes than just one. So, and they said... old mistakes. What do you think that is, guys? They spent too much time on it. 100%, guys. The video is good. The video is good. I know the video is good because it's a Jonas Tyrola video, guys. Are you ready? Let's go! Let's see! Because I think they 100% they must have spent too much time on the game, and I do the same thing right now, which is why I want to kick myself in the butt and move on faster, guys. I want to... Listen, guys. How about we try real hard, and our goal is to join Steam Next Fest in October no matter what, even if the game is not 100% there yet. What do you think? Shall we do it? Because I really want to move on, maybe to a new game at some point, or Gothic clone. 3D. Push myself. Guys, the idea of the game that I'm working on, the idea of this game right here, is to learn to make a small game and to apply everything that I learned while making my first game. And not spend a million years on it, because that's a mistake. I need to validate the content, see if it works, and then still finish it through to see if it works, and then move on to the next. No, it's not about destroying my health. It's about, without destroying the health, finding... Don't you need a Steam patch by the end of August for that? I don't think I need it by the end of August, but I need it pretty soon. Yeah. I already started editing my first TikTok that we recorded with the phone. And the TikTok editor is actually really good. I didn't have time to finish it yet though, but I already cut the video. It's already cut, which is really nice, man. Hey Cakez, quick question. Do you have any recommendations how to start in game dev? I have experience in coding, but I'm wondering if I should learn Unreal or C++ and a 3D renderer. I want to do this more as a hobby and learning. Then, if you want to do it as a hobby, don't spend your time with C++. If you want to make a game, then I would try Unity or Unreal. And how do you start? You boot up the Unreal editor, Unity editor, and you do something right now. Maybe make a character move. The pirate software thing. Make a character move. Do that today. And then tomorrow, make the character attack or something. Or add enemies that follow the player. Make tiny things. Tiny things. 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes at most. And build a habit. Then at some point, it's still a hobby, but you have a habit that you do. And then maybe it becomes more. Habits are more important. And consistency is more important than spending 10 years on your first day and then being burned out the next day watching anime or something. I don't know. Let's finish the game. Let's watch the video. New game.
We're making a new game. But...
Hold up. Uh-oh. He doesn't look too happy. We're making a new game. Uh-oh.
Spoiler, we also made some old mistakes after...
Uh-oh. Hold up, I'm making him louder. Sorry about that. Tell me if this is good.
Making so many games, we really should have known better. So we're also canceling our new game. Oh my god, I'm so excited to announce that we're making and canceling our game.
This is the game we've been working on for half a year now.
And it's gone. This is not the first time this happened either. I've been documenting my entire game dev journey here on YouTube.
Giga chat, bro. Giga chat. This guy's working on a new game. This guy, I played that. It's good game, guys. Good game. He's working on a new game. It's good. It has some really good vibes, guys. Just wait. Stop. This guy's very friendly. What do you mean stop glazing? I'm talking about Tommy. I'm gonna ban this guy. Hold up. 1 sec. Unpausing notifications, just so I can hear the guns out.
Am I so out of touch?
Hutley? Yep.
No.
See you
What?
in 10
So
minutes.
just subscribe, put OG Cakez TD demo wizard in your game, or I'll refund.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for subscribing, Mr. Quack. Hold up.
Dash.
Hold up. Come on.
How can this application be so dumb?
No. There we go. Don't you tell me to stop glazing, Tommy. Don't you dare tell me to stop glazing.
Ever since 2018, that's 8 years.
Damn, this guy's been making
I
YouTube
love
videos
Cakez.
for 8.
Just
Guys, can you shut up? Okay.
Ago.
I made this game in game school with two of my friends in 2019.
This is their start, man. That's crazy. You see, like, how a simple 3D Unity game can make so much money? That's their first game. They did it in 3 months. That's crazy. 3 months, guys. Or was it 6? 3 or 6 months. Really crazy. See, that's why I want to make maybe something like this in Unity. Maybe the Gothic clone, we do that in Unity. Because Valheim, think about Valheim, guys. Valheim is made in Unity and incredibly successful. And I love the art style. And we could literally just copy what they do when it comes to the art style. But make our own type of game. Right? Pause maxing. Oh,
Quite well.
The first game I showed myself work on online was Overnova, which I eventually cancelled.
don't tell me to pause. Stop pausing.
There's Will You Snell, which was a solo venture of mine. It did okay.
And a similar thing happened when we spent several months thinking that Thronefall was meant to be a card game. It was definitely not. That several months we're never getting back.
And then, of course,
Several months, guys. They spent several months figuring out what type of game Thronefall was supposed to be. They did it in 6 semester, 4 to 5 during semester, total 6 months. I see. But still, that makes me feel a little bit better about my game. Though I know what type of game I want to make, so it's not going to be a card game. So okay.
Paul and I teamed up again to make Thronefall, which came out recently, 2024. Wait, that's not that recently, actually.
So now I'm in the fortunate position that I'm full-time indie game dev and I'm creating a new Unity project. About to repeat an unfortunate mistake that we've already made at least once in the past.
Spending too much time on it.
Do I even remember how to make a game at this point? Also, I got some expectations. We gotta make something good.
Huh? That's all things. Wait, you think that he needs to make something good because people expect him to do something good by this point? That's very loud, by the way. I mean, I'm just...
And so I got to work with Bracky's tutorial.
That was for Islanders, yeah.
So we're making games on a team of 2 again. I'm once again
The mistake was opening up Unity. Okay, buddy.
teaming up with Paul. And one thing we really like doing is starting with a strong fantasy. Gladiators in an arena.
The experience. So the experience is that you're gonna do something with gladiators. Like it? People like gladiators, yeah.
BattleBots. One thing that we're also doing this time,
BattleBots? Oh, Colosseum BattleBots, because robots find each other. I see, yeah.
I guess to raise the stakes a bit is we're going online multiplayer, which is notoriously difficult, making a lot of developers shy away from it for good reason, of course. We had some game ideas in mind, and
I think that's a good idea, though, or like a reasonable idea. Let's not say good. It's essentially they spent multiple years now learning how to make games. You should move forward in what you learn or what you can do. If I think about it in the terms of Danny Dev, he started with single player games, 2D games, then he went to 3D games, then he went to multiplayer. And like he with every game, he incrementally just learned more and more. So I think that's reasonable.
all of them required a character controller of some sort, so I got to work on making a multiplayer character controller.
This is Valheim multiplayer. Can you play together? 100% you can, right? You must be able to play together in Valheim. Yeah. Okay.
Game ideas we had were very fantasy first, so as mentioned, the gladiators or maybe some vehicular combat stuff. It wasn't really fully fleshed out yet.
Guys, is it just me? Or like, for me at least, I don't like tech at all. Like, for example, when you think about From Software, I love the Dark Souls theme genre, but I really can't get into the mech stuff. What is it called again? You know, the mech stuff they do. I forgot the name. I don't even... It's something with core, I think.
Because for online multiplayer games, you really gotta put in some upfront tech work before you can even really get to prototyping.
That's like, you know, when you want to make a game and you decide that you build to web, and then you spend 4 months trying to build to web using OpenGL only to toss it out, and then just use web GPU, right? That's essentially the tech work, right?
For the online multiplayer framework, we decided to go with Photon
Core,
Quantum.
yeah.
which I'm happy to talk about in a more nerdy video another time. So while working on the movement controller, we very quickly realized that this was already quite fun by itself, just jumping around on the little test boxes we had to.
But the movement is just very janky, Jonas. It's very floaty. I guess it was the beginning, but bro, like, if I had a character controller like that, I'd just quit the game.
Together, even without exploding cars racing around. So we kind of saw an opportunity to...
You know what, guys? I think that's a good time that I show you my first adventures in Unity. You know, like I'm sitting here on the throne of C++, making fun of the guy that has released 3 successful games. And here I am, being only able to do something like this. That's me 5 years ago, by the way. Hold up, can I? That is me. 5 years ago. Yeah. Can we watch the video, man? Holy, this guy, man. What? What? No. You're just gonna look at me now. Tschüss. Geh doch. Na los, geh. Tschüss. Come on. Bye bye. Telling me to watch the video. Telling me, I was just gonna show, you know, the memory. The 5 years. Stare? Oh, stare? Hmm? Nice bed sheets. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Don't you ever tell me to not pause the video or to in nostalgia, revel in nostalgia, or whatever, however you call that in English. Don't you dare tell me that. So yeah, anyways, that was using Unity dots, by the way, at the time. You want to know why? Look at the left here. Collision system, rotate by degrees system, update camera system, update rotation system, input processing system, apply velocity system, ground checking system, velocity event system, velocity transition system. 3 months of work, guys. 3 months of work. Unity dots 5 to 6 years ago. And you know the date on the video, which it says 2023 here in the bottom. This is a re-recording of a video because I was about to lose it. So this was 2020. Or 2020 must have been, yeah, 2020. Can you see here somewhere the date? Maybe? I don't know. Doesn't matter. But yeah, that's my beginnings in Unity.
Maybe make a little bit of a smaller game, because this is our first multiplayer game, and making a very big, beefy, chunky multiplayer game is the first multiplayer game that all of a sudden not appear.
Like Valheim, one more question. Valheim is multiplayer, but peer-to-peer, right? Over the Steam system, so it's a simple multiplayer game, right?
Such a smart idea after second thought. So what if we remember our big game ideas for later and just try to make like a small stepping stone project to get into things? I mean, we're totally gonna keep this small. It's not gonna bloat in the slightest. We tried an obstacle course, which was like the most obvious thing to try. That was okay, but also pretty
But why would you make an obstacle course multiplayer?
boring. A breakthrough occurred when I made the climbing prototype. Basically just spawning a bunch of random moving blocks, partially moving blocks, and you have to climb as far as possible in 3 minutes, and whoever is the furthest up after the 3-minute timer ends wins.
Why would you go
Yeah,
there?
sometimes you have to like backtrack. But these levels work surprisingly well.
Yeah, considering they're just
Look, guys, they just used cubes and made a game. Interesting.
freaking random cubes. No, I missed my jump. I fell all the way to the bottom. I was too greedy. It was a bit stressful to play, so as an experiment, we tried turning it into a co-op game with some abilities, so you could place checkpoints and platforms that your teammates could also use, and you have to run away from the constantly rising water level behind you, and
But you can only make these types of games if you have friends, man.
have to collaborate to not die and survive as long as possible. So very similar game loop, but it's cooperative and there's a little more depth with all of the different abilities you have at your disposal. This was actually surprisingly fun. It felt strategic. It felt like everybody could contribute something to the team, but it also wasn't too stressful because the checkpoints meant that you could respawn anytime that you failed, as long as somebody's still in the game and can place a check.
I'm just trying to figure out who would play this? So like multiplayer for a game like Valheim works because you build together, you build your base together, and then you go hunting together. That works. But a climbing game, this is a rage streamer game. Why would multiplayer be important to you? Nani? Hold up. This guy only plays Dark Souls. That you're wrong. Hold up. Is it not playing?
Thank you for $100. Hey, Cakez, I like the stuff you are doing. Don't get upset by the people that are smart-assing you.
True.
Look at your successful game and your family for all the best.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. $100, bro. Thank you very much, guys. Big W's in chat, my man. Thank you very much, Mr. Ann. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Peak. Oh, yeah, Peak. Yeah, true, Peak. Peak worked very well together. You're right. Oh my god, there's 60,000 people playing right now? No, I mean it. That is insane, bro. I appreciate it a lot. Peak was so frustrating. Yeah, I mean, wow. I see. So it does work together. Though they have, this is not randomly generated, isn't it? That's not random. This is, no, hold up. Is it random or not? It is random. I see. Damn. Okay, so, whoa, hold up. Maybe I'm wrong.
Point for you. You can basically just keep going. So it was very relaxing. And
oh, it randomizes every day. So it stays the same for a day and then randomizes. Smart. So you have like time each day to figure out the mountain. They earned about $40 million.
very collaborative, tactical at the same time. I also tested a versus variant of this with a couple of friends where basically you have two teams of players going up against each other. So each team's playing in co-op mode, but against the other team trying to go higher and survive longer. This was also extremely fun, but probably not feasible for a first-time online multiplayer game project because if you do anything competitive, it needs to be super-duper cheat-proof. And I was not confident in my ability to pull that off yet. Not being aware of our great mistake yet, we just kept going. Paul put some new art in the game. We tested a new forwards type of map.
I mean, that doesn't look bad, but okay. I mean, birds, but they can't fly. Well, I mean, it's just some.
So in this map, you just gotta go forwards, not upwards. You have to go forwards. I added some collectibles to the game to replace the cooldown-based abilities. I didn't really like the cooldowns on the abilities because it meant that oftentimes you had to just wait around for the cooldown to wear off. That wasn't very fun. So
okay, guys, like if this is the somewhat of the same concept as Peak, why does Peak work and this doesn't? Let's disregard the art style, right? Why does this not work? Why is it a mistake? Before Jonas is gonna tell us why it's not gonna work, but that wouldn't be a learning experience for us. They don't finish it. Hype doesn't look painful. Okay, hold up. Like Peak, you know what I distinctly remember just by watching Peak? Climbing and then falling because you have no stamina anymore. That's what I remember. How is their teamwork in Peak? Give me an example. Looks like an asset. Guys, I said without looking at the art. There's no high stakes. Oh, so if you... True. You're correct. Throwing ropes. Yeah, true. And then you can pull each other on the rope, right? You throw a rope and then one guy can climb on the rope. Peak. Guys, please. You're saying that Peak was only successful because big streamers played it. If that is true, then the game right now, because it's fallen out of peak interest, would have less players. But in actuality, it has a lot of players. So that is not the reason. Streamers are not the reason for that. Gesundheit, danke. You know, this was maybe the hype, but then it just kept on itself. It's a major update. Peak Entertainment, yeah. Anyway, so the game is good by itself. Reason game is fun to play with friends. Okay, so I think I can't really connect to the birds, but there could also be other characters, you know. And I don't really... I think the biggest one is not having stakes. At least for me, if I don't have a fear of falling down, I know one of my friends is gonna teleport me up with the teleport ability, then it's just climbing up, I'm done, and there's no replay value because I never lose. That's how I see it. And the biggest one for me is this one right here. The climbing together and being able to fall down because you're running out of stamina. Yeah, okay. Let's continue. Speed it up a bit. Just a tiny bit.
So now, in order to afford your abilities, you have to collect these collectibles, and then the resources you get from those collectibles are always shared across the team. So it doesn't matter who in your team collects the collectibles, everybody gets the same amount from it.
See, they're already above the clouds.
This also means that you don't necessarily have to be a front runner, you don't have to climb at the tippy top, you can also be a little further behind and just collect stuff for your team, which was like another play style this added to the game. Another mistake that I think we made during this...
Guys, this is hindsight. We know that the game failed for them. We are using hindsight.
Phase is that very often we played it with the exactly same group. It was just Paul, our...
I think this game has a theme, it's birds, but is it... Yeah.
Community manager Sasha and I. And the three of us, we had a blast playing the game in this phase. Like, we really dug it. What we didn't realize is that it was a bit more tricky for other players because the game's not actually that intuitive. The rules need some explaining. And also the skill gap is actually a problem. If players with different skill amounts play the game, then some players can tend to feel a little useless. So there were problems that we didn't notice during that phase. Or I even kind of think we knew about those problems, but decided to strategically ignore them, kind of, we will fix it later kind of thing. But all of that is not the big glaring problem that I talked about earlier. That one will come to in a little bit. In the meantime, we just kept making the game more beautiful. Like, all of the blocks have like a rounded shader to them now, and there's like a better player character. There are different characters that all have different sets of abilities. We made a bunch of new block types, like brittle block.
Shit, that looks like me. Oh, that looks like me, bro. I'm so dumb too. Oh no. I spent so much time on the grass. I spent so much time, I guess, the tree, on the bush. I did it on an airplane, so that's fine. Oh no. I spent so much time on this bush, guys, let me tell you. Nice grass. I appreciate that, man. It's some nice grass, it's true.
Blocks, bouncy blocks, lava blocks. Did a bunch of level generator work, like the level generator spitting out some really interesting stuff now. Obviously, there has to be a grappling hook, mother freaking custom leaderboard that allows multiple players per entry. There's like a 3-player leaderboard, a 2-player leaderboard.
A leaderboard already without someone playing the game. Ooh. Oh no.
And so on. Not to speak of our level select, which renders preview images for every level that you play. Levels are organized into cups, and cups can either be eternal or seasonal, allowing us to do stuff like
what are they doing, bro? They're making of time FIFA
seasonal events and so on. We were kind of even thinking this could become the co-op version of Trackmania. So you're using your collaborative effort as a team to race to the top as quickly as possible using your shared abilities. So we switched to a time-based high score.
They gotta have. My wife's calling. 1 sec. See, like, guys, I asked my wife not to call every time when I'm streaming. Every time, every day. And so yesterday she was like, yeah, right, it's a bit distracting, right? It's like, yeah, it's a little bit distracting. I mean, if you can, call me beforehand. And just a couple of hours later, she's already calling me during the stream. Toll. Now I have to ask a friend. Hold up. 1 second, guys. Hey. Okay. Get an AI secretary.
And made it so that collectibles also reduce your time. So that made for some pretty interesting pathfinding. Paul was also busy on the art side of things. He built this massive arena for the entire games to
What are they doing,
take place in, to hopefully enhance the fantasy a little bit. Fantasy.
Aha! No fantasy. Yeah, I mean birds, huh? Who wants to be a powerful orange, guys? Type 1 in chat if you want to be a powerful orange. Type 1, come on. Who of you is dreaming of becoming the most powerful? Oh, okay, everyone's typing 1 right now. Okay, you guys are such a liars. I hate it. I hate you. Stop lying. No one wanted to be a powerful orange. Not a single one answered my emails. Not a single one played my game, guys. No one wanted to be a powerful orange.
Mom, I don't want to be an astronaut. I want to be a dodo on blocks in an arena above water. No worries, Timmy. I got just the game for you.
Man, like, if you compare this to defend your castle and being a big knight that has a big castle, like, yeah, you're being a bird. And they don't really have a bird theme to it either. There are no trees. There are no birds' nests. There are no eggs. There's just blocks and an arena with birds. Yeah. So, like, Doodoo Derby. That's not a bad name. He played 70 hours, but that's development time too.
So when somebody dies, I think I should at least give you the courtesy of telling you their name. We lost Dodo Derby on this wonderful sunny day.
Hold up, is it on Steam? It's not on Steam. Is it private? Why is this showing up? Huh? That has nothing to do with Dodo Derby. Okay, anyways. DodoDerby.com. Yeah, I'm not clicking that. I don't know what that is. The DodoDerby.com. Randomly generated house floating blocks above water, Euro Dodo, and I see. So that's... Man, they made an entire web page. Crazy. Okay, so they made it private.
It's really too soon.
Guys, can you make a Steam page private? This is a vibe-coded version of it. I see. Is a Steam page, can you make it private before you make it public? Can I make a Steam page now, not decide to make it public, but have the game running there privately? And set it up and then publish it or something? Our Steam page is private. Oh, I see. So maybe
it's just way too soon. You've only been here for half a year. We nurtured you. We took care of you. We saw you grow. We saw you develop.
Guys, they make a bigger mistake than I do because I'm at 4 months in, 4 months deep.
Some real personality.
Uh-oh.
And now we stabbed you in your f***ing back. Sorry, that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for.
So now the mistakes.
Dodo Derby. I'm starting to wonder if maybe the most difficult thing about making games or any creative discipline is just simply sticking to your own advice. One thing we really like doing is starting with a strong fantasy. It's so hard to do. Everybody has pretty good advice on how to make good stuff.
He has the best advice, in my opinion, yes.
But sticking to your own advice once you're in the weeds It's surprisingly difficult. When Paul and I made our last big indie game, Thronefall,
He's right. For me, a wake-up call was, so we have an orc problem. I'm so lucky that I have you guys, because you keep showing me other games, and I don't even know how we got to see so we have an orc problem. Oh, I saw that myself on YouTube. True. I saw the Dex video, 160k. That wasn't you guys. That you guys don't get credit for that. That was me. I saw that on YouTube. I saw the Dex video.
we spent way
You didn't do anything, buddy.
too much time prototyping random game ideas that weren't backed by a proper fantasy. That was our biggest learning from the Thronefall prototyping phase, was to always start with a fantasy because the results you get are so much more interesting and appealing. The moment we decided we were gonna make a minimalist kingdom management game, everything started clicking into place so much better. And I think the difference is with a fantasy, you know which feeling you're chasing. You know how it's supposed to feel like. And even more so, the player also knows how it's supposed to feel like, so it's easier to market and sell later on. In Thronefall, we made another fantasy-related mistake, namely that we decided to make it a deck-building card game. Would you like to be the ruler of an epic kingdom? Well, here you go, buddy. If you have a cool fantasy and you know how it's supposed to feel like, but you're not delivering on that, then that is also a problem. My game Oversnova from 8 years ago, I had to cancel for a very similar reason. It was also fantasy-related. There was no fantasy.
It just looks, I mean, it looks bad and no fantasy. Okay, man, what is this even? Okay.
You were just like an alien gobbledygook. It's a little bit of a hard sell to say, would you like to be an alien gobbledygook?
Do you wanna be a
I have the game for you. And then on top
Who in chat wants to be a powerful orange, guys? Type 1 in chat if you...
Yeah, you're lying.
of that, the same as with Dodo Derby,
You're liars.
the rules were too confusing. Confusing rules plus bad or non-existent fantasy is a bad combination. So we knew all of that, and yet we decided to make a game about dodos on blocks, on flying blocks. The story we were telling ourselves was that for the first...
You know what's funny, guys, and cool to see too? I figured it out too by watching the video before he told us the issue. Man, I'm so happy. We learned so much from this
time in
guy.
Grizzly
It's
Games
awesome.
history, we were making a gameplay first game. Like, the gameplay is so solid, it's gonna carry this game, and we're just gonna slap
That's what I did too, yeah. He's right.
some cute skin, like with the dodos, essentially on top of it. Now, slowly but surely, the realization hit us that the gameplay had problems that were not trivial to resolve. For example, the game is not very self-explanatory at all. The rules feel
subscribed, feckin' ads reminding me my sub dropped a
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, the ads give me money. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Nix, for the support. I appreciate that a lot. 22 months.
kind of arbitrary. You need somebody to explain the rules to you very specifically. The reason why the rules got so complicated is because we were trying to patch over problems in the gameplay, but it just got more and more confusing every time we did that. Let's forget all of that. Let's have a look at this from a completely different angle.
Okay.
When we started making this game, I thought this is gonna be so chill. Like, we're in such a good spot at the moment. We don't have any financial pressure. We can take as much time as we want. We don't even need this game.
Sounds familiar. That's when I learned WebGL. OpenGL on the web browser.
To succeed at all. Like, we are fine. So in theory, this should have been the most chill development process ever.
I had the worst experience with OpenGL in the browser ever. You guys remember the streams? Even yesterday wasn't fun.
And it has been quite chill. But now I think what Paul and I are all of a sudden realizing is there's a lot of pressure. There is, like, our own expectations for what we can do, they're up there. We don't want to make some mediocre game. Like, Dodo Derby would have been fine. It would have been some...
See, like, I have the same issue, because I want to make a small game, but I don't want a slop base building game that just gets, I don't know, 5 players and moves on. I want to deliver quality, but I still want to have a small game. But I still have that, I would say, I have that... How do you say that in English? Sorry, I need to find the correct word. It is the, when you expect a certain quality from yourself, you don't want to drop that quality for something worse. But maybe that's the mistake. That's why I spend so much time on the grass, on the character, on the art. And then now we have 200,000 enemies running up your base. In order to get the gameplay loop across, I can have 1,000 enemies spawn, and it's still the same. But I want it to be more. Because I believe that it would make the game more interesting, but maybe that is the mistake. I don't know. Because I didn't even test the game yet on someone, like no one played the game, because there's nothing to play yet. We are 4 months in. Though I did learn a lot.
Cool, mediocre game, it probably would have done okay.
This guy just said I'm yoinking code, hold up.
Expect a certain quality of yoinked code. Okay, see you in 10 minutes. You are lying.
We're not content with that. Not every game we make needs to be a viral super hit. You know, you win some, you lose some. But we want to know during development, we want to feel like that there's a chance, there's a small glimmer of hope that the game's going to do really, really well. That glimmer of hope, it just wasn't there anymore. Long story short, we scrapped everything.
You know, I think they could have at least tried some, but maybe they didn't want to show what game they're working on because they weren't sure. But what the Survey Have an Orc Problem guys did, once you have something playable, put up tiny clips on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. See if they create an audience. If not, then you know it's trash and move on.
We went back to the drawing board, determined to just pick a great fantasy and to build a great game around that fantasy, following our own freaking advice. If I don't want to get yelled at in the comments, then I have to say this is not the only way to make successful indie games. There are a lot of different approaches. You can also make very gameplay-oriented games and have them be very successful. This is just what works for us. But every time we don't do this,
for example, Fly Night?
this exact workflow, we regret it afterwards. Looking at our old scratchboard, what was staring us right into our faces and into our souls was this, the Gladiator fantasy. I mean, we already have an arena in our game, so...
Okay, buddy. Just stop with the bullets! What are they doing? This is Mega Bonk, is it not? Maybe it's not.
The Thronefall flashbacks are
Nice volume, bro. What do you want me to do? The video is on 10% and all of a sudden explodes to 1 million. I'm sorry, guys.
definitely real, because once again we got a bunch of beans fighting against each other. That's not necessarily a bad thing, it just means we got a bunch of experience with this kind of crap already. So this, by the way, is a very quick prototype. This took like 1 or 2 days to make.
It's louder than you. So, hold up.
With the systems we already had. And Paul and I pretty much agreed that the magic was back. We scoured Steam for Gladiator games, and what we found definitely shocked / surprised us.
Yeah.
Because we kind of found nothing. Nothing that was really serving the fantasy properly. And
you're wrong. There is this game right here. We played this. It's a good game. Sound familiar, my brothers? Sound familiar? Huh? That's a good game. That's made by some viewer. Someone in chat. Big W's. I beat the game, thanks for recommendation. This game is an awesome game. It's a really good game. I want to play it again. Yeah, really cool game. Had a lot of fun playing it. The Gladiator, yeah, this game, this good game. Yeah, guys, if you wanna, you know, you get your Gladiator fix before Jonas Tarola gives you one. Here you go. Football injury, yeah, football injury. That's what it is. Let's see what they come up with now.
Justice. They're like a bunch of 2D indie games. There are also a bunch of physics, simulation, combat games, which is also not what we want to do. We Who Are About to Die gets close in terms of fantasy, but in terms of gameplay, we want to do some things quite differently, and also doesn't seem to have multiplayer. So we found some freaking free real estate. There's always a chance we could be wrong. Let's hope we're not wrong. But this looks very, very promising. Now, here's maybe the harshest thing about all of this. You will never know. We will never know what could have been with Dodo Derby. Every decision for something is also a decision against something.
I think Peak's just better. But you don't know, yeah. I don't even know if my game would have sold as much if I had Tangies left in or not. Difficult to say.
It's sad about all of, like, I'm sad for all of the games that are not made, but like, a different game is now being made instead that would not have been made otherwise. We don't know what could have happened. We don't know, we will never find out. But we will find out about another thing that we would not have found out about if we had gone for that other thing. Still, it's sort of a hard pill to swallow. We will never know what could have been.
I don't think this will ever happen to me again, by the way, the mistake that they did. You know why? Because I made this mistake for 4 years. I have stuck to the mistake for 4 years, okay? I kept repeating it. And at some point, you do a mistake long enough, it shouldn't happen again, okay? It's like getting beat every day in the face. At some point, you understand to maybe evade. Mistake maxing, yeah. Like, listen, guys, those people that don't make the mistakes anymore have made them more than everyone else. I've made this mistake more than everyone else.
We're making a freaking gladiator game!
Good morning, Giga.
Let's go! The 6 to 9 months that we spent on Dodo Derby, they're not really lost. We developed a lot of new skills during that time. Paul is starting to become a genuinely good 3D artist, single-handedly doing 3D models, animation, texture.
Man, that was really good. Like, if this guy doesn't mix anything other than
Developed
birds,
a lot of new skills during that time. Paul is starting to become a genuinely good 3D artist, single-handedly
look at that. That looks really nice. Like, imagine making a type of Valheim thing with this. Would look awesome. 100%.
3D models, animation, texturing. At the same time, I learned how to make online multiplayer games in a way that doesn't even really feel like it's slowing me down during development. It was a bit difficult to wrap my head around. Sometimes we get criticized for making it appear as if everything was super simple. No, it's not. It's actually difficult to learn these things. It requires time and effort. But I feel very well prepared now for whatever multiplayer game we'll want to make in the future. Okay. But I think this is where we say goodbye to this specific Unity project. I will close it. I will open a new one. And we will start from scratch.
Nice. Guten Abend, Simmerich. Nice, good job, buddy. Very nice, very good. Jonas Sorolla is one of the best. And even the best make mistake. Here we go. This is the video, guys. If you want to watch it yourself. Big props to him. You know what I think makes up a good, let's not say game developer, but someone that wants to become better in general, just learning or accepting your mistakes and seeing your mistakes. You know, because most, like, I don't want to call the guy out. The person might know who I'm talking to, but there was this one guy a long time ago who sent me his game. He made a video about his game. I played his game. We played it together actually on stream. He made a video about why is no one playing my game, and in the very first 5 seconds I told him the art looks completely like it was just a bunch of random assets put together. The character controller was awful. Basically, you would slide off things. It didn't really have any, how do you say that? It wasn't responsive at all. Very floaty, very annoying to play. And the biggest problem was the art. He had a lot of content. The content wasn't even that bad. It was actually quite nice. And he even said it in his own video that the problem was the art and the character controller, but he didn't want to change it. So then why? And you know what he did instead? He kept making more content. But he already knew the problem. Instead of fixing the problem, he kept doing the same thing. And he knew the problem, and other people told him the problem. Checks out, yeah. Anyways, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna be better in the next game. I don't know how well a Gladiator game, like, isn't this the Gladiator? I mean, yeah. Maybe not. What is the Gladiator, the Rage Gladiator game, guys? Where you have a pitchfork and some other has a sword and then you have a terribly controlled character. Like, what is it called? Half sword. Yeah, that's what it is. Half sword. True. Isn't this the game? Kinda. But maybe they have a different type of game in mind. Not 1v1, but multiplayer Gladiator. Anyways, let's get to cracking. Let's make the game. Let me see if he answered. Did not answer yet. Okay. Alright, guys. Gameplay loop. Let's get the game going. We need to spawn enemies at a certain time frame. We need to collect materials. We need to have the game camera zoom properly. We need to be able to change the zoom. level of the camera. We need to store the zoom level of the camera. So how about we start by zooming in and out using the delta of the mouse. Let's begin. Let's see. Float. Or is it, can we do an inch? Nice Cakes uses AI and literally asks for code, copies it over, and acts as if it was his work. Okay, this guy's getting banned. Then bans Shatter to play. Okay, yeah, I see 10 minutes. Just what a dummy. It's because I used ChatGPT one time, ask a question to convert to code that I'd already written into a different language. Yeah, that's me stealing code. Good job, buddy. Good job. Good job, buddy. He's persistent, yeah. What a dummy, man. What a big Dumbo. Did you play PoE 1 or 2 recently? No, I don't have much time. The healer is healing enemies? No, she's not. She's not healing enemies. Oh god, she is healing enemies. That was the oranges, guys. That was the oranges, so no one cared.
Oh no, it's another bot.
I don't have to disclose it on Steam if I use AI to convert code from one language to another. That is not a usage of AI. If AI writes my code from scratch, then yes, but that's not what I'm doing. You played the level a lot, beat the rocket boss a couple of times. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun to play. As far as I understand, Steam changed their stance on it and code was completely removed from the rule. Yes, they did. Visible things, player sound, yeah, and if you vibe code the entire project, I think that's too. But guys, we'll get to that probably on Monday. The video about... hold up. Almost leaked something. We're getting to that video right here on Monday. Because I have not seen a single AI game pop off apart from maybe not safe for work games. Not a single one. That was vibe coded. Okay, let's see. So, you know what, guys? You can look at this because it runs pretty stable. We need a zoom level, and I think the easiest one would just be the float. Float zoom level, which at this point we can use the game camera directly, and then we need the delta. Let's see, app iterate, app event. So we need the SDL event delta or something. Mouse wheel motion, that's what we need. Oh, oops. So if it is mouse event, I think it's motion. But let's read up on this event on the web. Mouse wheel event. It gives us in nanoseconds, populated using time window, the amount scrolled horizontally, positive to the right, negative. Mouse wheel. Mouse X and Y. X coordinate relative to window. Hey? Direction. SDL mouse wheel defines when flipped values. Bro, it's either +1 or -1. Where do I get that? What? Okay. Wheel event wheel dot. Okay. Really? Substructure as event unit as wheel and Y, X and Y. Why X and Y? The vertical scroll data is given by Y. Okay, so then we use Y. And then if we do mouse wheel, then we store that in input. Mouse delta is this. There we go. That's all we need. So we need a mouse delta on input now. Then when we have app iterate, when we reset the input, we also do input mouse delta is 0. There you go. I think we do it here. Alright, so now that we have mouse delta in the game.cpp, when we update the game, then we check if input, input, mouse delta, then we do render data, gamecam.zoom plus equals input, mouse delta, and then we clamp that. You know what? I'm tired. Orthographic camera 2D. Reference game cam is render data game cam. She calls me 2 times. 1 sec. What is a horizontal mouse screw? Maybe if you have a ball or something. All right, guys. So we don't change the zoom. We basically call this every frame. Then we don't have that issue at all. There you go. Cakez, I would be a bit more thankful to Miss Cakez, or you may get another roundhouse kick. True. Now, a friend of us has celebrates his birthday today, and I really don't like it when they celebrate their birthdays in midday, midweek, because like I have a lot of stuff going on, and it just puts a lot of pressure. It's just annoying. Like, why not on Saturday? Oh, cool! It works. Lol. Okay, I think zoom level 1 is too much. I think I'll clamp it to zoom level 2 for now. And we could even divide the delta by 10.0f. I mean, maybe that's a bit small, but I think that's fine. What do you think? I think that's good enough. All right, guys. So now we can zoom. Maybe 4 is a bit much zoomed in. Maybe I say that we clamp it by 1.5 and 3.6. 6 or something. That's a bit much, I would say. And also it makes the trees move when I move, so 1.4, 1.6. I want to see the skeletons die. Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on it. Nah, I have to just do 2.0 F. Then 3.6 I think is fine. That's a black eye, yeah. I mean, it's almost gone. Having the option is good. Yeah, having the option is good. So now that we can zoom, let's move on to the next. We need to spawn enemies properly. So how do we do that? We need to spawn we need to spawn them in waves. And we need to actually gather resources. So let's begin by spawning the building and seeing if the player should not be able to move on top of buildings, which I think he can now. So let's begin. We're setting the swarm count to 0. Then restarting. Yeah, flash out the base building. That's, I think, is the smartest thing to do next. So we will not be pre-compiling the pre-compiled header every time. We could just work on the game, which takes 900 milliseconds to compile. Let's work on that. Good. All right, so now that we can do that, so the first thing would be if a building is blocking. Oh, I see. I need to get rid of the slowdown here. Secondary. Let's get rid of that. If I spawn a building. Hey. Spawn building. I hate Vim search, guys. I really do. If we could add a building, it should do this in the spawn building function. Building knows the wood count, right? Building itself says what type? The building itself has a type in it, yeah. We get the prefab, which should be a reference, actually. Hey? Oh no, hold up. Sorry. How do I get the prefab? Here. Building. Oh no! Oh my god, hold up. That's annoying. Prefab is building.type. Well, we need to check. The question is, the spawn building function should give us... I should probably just call a spawn building and then handle if I can spawn a building or not. Here. So like this is not really that... let's see. Because we need to know how much wood it costs and if we have enough wood. So this is gonna be the wood check. Okay, game state level state.wood count minus equals prefab.wood cost. If wood count is less than prefab.wood cost, then we return an invalid index. Not enough resources. And we now add in more data. We also want wood count. We want a worker count. We want a food counter. Food count. There we go. And then so each prefab has worker cost, food cost, food cost, and worker cost, worker count, food count, and not enough resources. Well, there you go. Once that is done, we just subtract all of those. I love gameplay coding, guys. Oh, it is so nice. Can a building cost food? Yes, cottages cost food. Like in thing. I love gameplay, yeah. And then we get the index and we already do that. And then we basically, that should be fine. So we now need to block the tiles. Block tiles with building. There you go. I love when you enjoy coding yourself modding. It's so much more fun, isn't it? So block count. How do we know the block count? That comes from the top, which is the prefab tile size times tile size. Right now, each building can only be a 2x2. So, hold up. Const int block count. The tile previews are something that I do here. And I probably, at this point, I probably want to extract this out in, into something global. Maybe even in game.h. To a constant. Let's see, what do we have here? We should probably call it differently. But it basically goes, let's see, 4x4. How am I supposed to read that? basically same tile. Left. Bottom right. Bottom left. No, this is right. This is top right? No. This is bottom. Hold up. We have the same tile. Then we go to the right. Then we go down right. Bottom right. And then we do bottom. That is 4 by 4. Sorry, that is just 2 by 2. And then if we want to continue, we need to go. We went down now. You do wood count minus wood cost. Yeah. Oh. Thank you. Appreciate that. So now on 3 by 3. I need obsidian for this. Hold up. Third line. Thank you. This is easier to see. So if I spawn a... Hold up. Do I have a better one? We can use this. If I spawn a building 3 by 3. Okay, so let's say I'm hovering with the mouse over this tile. God, that's tiny. I'm hovering over this tile and then I want to display a grid like this in the middle. On a 2 by 2, I display it like this. On 4 by 4, I display it like this. So if the tile size is 3 by 3, we already have this part right here. Now I need to add in those tiles right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. 4 plus 5 is 9. Yes. So I need 5 more. I need to have -1, -1. Which is then left top. So that would be this. And then we have up and the same. This would be top. Up. Top. And then top. Right. So that would be 1 to the right. Those are these 3, and then we need double left, or we just need left. Is Java a good programming language? I mean, Minecraft was written in it, so it can't be too bad. Then we do left. I never used it to make games, so I really can't tell. left, and then left, or bottom left, which is left and then one down. Good. Those are all the directions that we need to check, and these are integer vector 2s, obviously. And we call them tile previews. Const. Good. And then now we have 9. For 4x4 we need 16, which means we need all those tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 tiles. So essentially we go to the right and bottom twice. Let's begin with, it doesn't matter where we start, but it's 2 to the right and -1 to the top. That is then top right to X. Next is still 2 to the right, 0, which is right to X. Still 2 to the right, down, right to X, down, bottom. Let's do bottom right to have the same thing. And then we have bottom to X, right to X. That would be this column right here. And then we just need these 3 and we should be done. After that, what are you making? I'm making a preview system for tiles. So basically what I'm doing is when I build a tent, I need to display the tent.
Collector's alt account just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulcan
On
and
a
Godot
proper
Street.
tile where the
Please
mouse is
keep your
hovering.
functions shorter than 5
And I have
lines.
different sizes for tiles, for buildings that I can place. And then I need to have that preview be properly done. But anyway, so for one, if I build a building that is only 1 tile big, then obviously I just want to display it on the same tile. If it's 3 by 3, then I want it should be, the building should be around the thing. Basically what I just described, but go back like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. So bottom to X, and okay, so we still need to, now we know that we need to go down by 2 every time. We need 3 more, and we need to go from -1 to 0 to 1, I think. -1 is this, 0 and 1. And we already have 2 by 2. Okay, so that, let's see, -1 is left, bottom left, bottom to X and left. Then we have bottom to X and just bottom to X. Then here we have bottom to X and right. And I don't think we have any repetitions, so we should have 16 tiles now, which we do. Okay, so that is essentially the previews that we can now use in the game to determine if what we should block. And this will also work for trees and other types of foliage. Thank you very much for 10 bits, Cookie. Appreciate it. Hello Yova, how you doing? Hope you have a good day, my man. Thanks for joining. And Mr. Corden Gray, hope you're doing good too. Good morning, my man. Hold up, let me see. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. Guys, if everything works out, we don't have training today. And I can go to the birthday of my friend. And I can keep my 100% participation on training in football. Which is something I'm very proud of. I think I'm the only one that has been there 100% so far. I hope. Though, like, I can't go to training because I would have to take care of Zoe and be there on the birthday, so. But I would lose 100% participation, which is. You don't need another black iron? Like, it doesn't hurt. Like, it's just, right now it's just color. Like, someone painted something here, you know? It's like. Alright, so let's see. Selected building. Now we can do the tile previews and we can take the grid position plus the tile preview. And I really want to take the grid position as an integer vector too. And then we can just say X and Y coordinates is grid position dot X and Y plus tile previews on I dot X comma Y. Excuse me. That was too much water. There you go. That would work. And then we have the same thing here, which is hold up, the grid position. Do we have that? Building dot position, right? It's gotta be the position. We take the building dot position. Plus tile previews on I.x. Turn this into Y. To Y, and we could say, well, just to be sure, this is an int. And the obstacle index, that would be the index here. Block tiles with the building, and we then supply the index there. You're the best coder going, bro. Cookie, I appreciate that, Mama. Thank you. Guys, did you hear this? Do you want me to repeat that? Hold up. See, like, there it is. Hold up. There is proof. You are the best coder going, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You are 100% correct. You will get your money after the stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, that is... appreciate that a lot. Thank you, man. Think about you use UUIDs, return index. Okay, so we will now generate this function outside here. Because we need it outside. Spawn foliage, spawn collectible. And this returns me an int. I wonder if this should return me the building itself. Guys, I love coding. Finally something that I know. I love it. I wonder why spawn building needs to return an invalid index though. Let's see. B dot position. When we place it, B, we don't have a building. Did I delete that building here? We have prefab. I see. We here we do. If we press it, then we do a building. I see, and then we get the building index. We don't need that. There we go. Okay, guys, it should work now. When have you started using functions? Are you for real? I have been using functions my entire time. What do you mean I don't use functions? Just because I have a big game CPP file doesn't mean that I don't use functions. I have always been using functions, buddy. Let's see. That seems to be correct. It is not placing the building now, because I think what happens is that the cost of the things is not correct. Let me see. Spawn building. Huh? It's not spawn. Oh, it's not calling spawn building. That's why. Okay, I think it works now. Cool. So now I need to work on... Uh-oh. What is this? Building position. Oh, I see. We need the... we just need a building type and the grid position. And then we make a building here. Hold up, a prefab right here. Yeah, how about we do that now? So what do we need? We need a sprite ID. We need a tile size. We need wood cost, worker cost, food cost, max health. And we don't need to pragma push one yet. That should be fine. And then all the building is a type, position, timer, and health. There you go. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna do a bunch of rework code real quick. These are building prefabs. Buildings. Building prefabs. I would just call them buildings. That should be fine. And then we don't have a tent type. That is the max health. Wooden stakes. We don't need a type because we already know the type. Max health. God, I love coding, guys. Oh, it is. Oh. Yes. Then we get the building prefab. The prefab on the type. After we are doing the building, when we get the prefab and then we generate a building and we access some of its data. The position is something that we generate, but it should be get world position or get game position. Position, size, pivot. No. Dot position is get. Huh? Hold up. It's here somewhere. Oh, it's not defined yet. It is called get world position. This one right here. So we need the spawn functions to be below. Here. And then we can say get world position on the grid position from the grid position. That's a comma. And then we also need to set some simple data for the building, like the position, the type, health, and data. Type is simple. Position we just did. Hit timer is not something we need. And then health is prefab.max health. There you go. Oops. Then we add the building to it. We use the grid position here. Which obviously then gives us a proper X and Y. Sets the render data tiles to a building. So it updates the tiles. And that should already be it. Here, this is a building prefab. Which, let's see, so that's the prefab. I don't know what that's. Why would we need that? Guess we don't need it here. That was das war ein Überbleibsel in English. Can you guys follow? Pretty sure you can, right? Grid position. Don't need the building position here. And then when we want to spawn the type, or is it the selected type? Selected building and huh? Bro, give me intelligence. Grid position. See? There you go. Now, why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? Huh? Why are you complaining? Huh? No matching, no int const building type. There you go. One more issue. Oh yeah, each building has a building prefab, which I guess is const. God, I love guys. I just love coding like this. It makes it's so fun. Prefab, noise, hit timer, color, emissive ambient. Yeah, that's something we need to do. Okay, cool. Let's see if that works. By the way, Corybot and Mike Angel. Thank you guys for following up. Appreciate that a lot. Cat fell asleep on my lap. I can't work like this. You can't? Why? Okay, let's see. Oh? Okay, the only thing that I don't understand is it seems like I can keep building buildings in the same place. So that's bad. We need to figure out why. But I kind of need to go to the bathroom, guys. So just give me 1 sec, okay? 1 second. Be right back. So they're all there. Watch. Oh my god, this is going to be the greatest attack of all time. Boom. No! Why can I spawn a building? Why is this saying the previous are broken? Let's see. Spawn building. It should be blocked. Unless it resets tiles completely to 0 every frame. Which it shouldn't. And I'm not copying back the tiles from the GPU. So what am I doing with them? Tile storage buffer. We create the buffer. We just reset the grid here, which will soon happen on the GPU. And then we copy over the tiles from the CPU to the GPU. That seems reasonable. That seems okay. Like, I don't understand where... what was that? Draw tiles. Hold up. When I render the tiles, X times grid size plus Y. Maybe it's just the wrong... Hold up. Tile previous. Let me think. We have enough wood cost. Spawn building. But I shouldn't be able to spawn a building on tiles that are blocked. But okay, let's say it will always block the tiles. Fine, that's where that comes from. Right. Block the tiles with the building, grid position. Testing, flipping, GPU tile. Copy grid. Yeah, we need to get rid of the map tiles or something. Hope you're doing well today, Cakez. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm sorry for yesterday, it was a bit sad. Apologize, I should have reacted better. Draw buildings. Okay guys, I can't find where selected building. Here it is. Oh, so it is already 0 means there's no tile. Can't place. So we need to do render data tiles. On X times grid size plus Y. I should probably just have a function that's called get tile. Don't I have get tile? I do. And it returns me a tile, but it should be a GPU tile. There you go. And the same thing should be here. Yeah, this requires a bit of rework now. Why am I calling this twice? I should not allow a vector 2 chords here. Guys, I'm reworking this now. I apologize if this is a bit annoying. But it bothers me that I have float values for grid coordinates. It's really frustrating to deal with. There you go. What happened to your eye? Do exclamation mark I. Alright, we no longer need the attack code. So I will just comment this out. Because that entire attack code is gonna be on the GPU. Let's start with the top. Current tile. That's a GPU tile. And that is called in update enemies. Which I don't think we need update enemies on the CPU anymore. So we'll just get rid of that. This one too. I'm pretty sure I'll just comment this out and get it over with. Remove it. Start tile, that's the important one. Find the shortest path. So we need to use a GPU tile. The start coordinates. Yeah, this already, like this makes me so mad. It should literally just be X and Y. No longer do I want to see some stupid bullcrap like this again. I made such a dumb mistake. There you go. Good stuff. Then next, super cover line. Yeah. See, I turn this all the time. I turn this into an I vector 2 because I always use it like that. These are GPU tiles. Coordinates. Direction index. I don't even think I use. I don't need that anymore. And I think we are now copying, we are now writing directly into these tiles. And I think I can even go to the game now. And get rid of struct tile. Completely. Because I have a GPU tile. And then chunks, I don't even need that anymore either. So then, what is the map? Whoops. What is the map, guys? Maybe just get rid of it for now. And use a constant here that says tile size. Because I think I used 24. Grid size, don't tell me it's a float. Thank you. I mean round depth, so I would have to turn these into floats. That's a bit annoying, but otherwise. Get grid coordinates. That should just return me a vector, I vector 2. I feel like yeah. Get well positioned. Map tile size. Map tile size. Yeah, let's just use tile size here. But this is a vector 2 now. Hold up. Let's do this, just so I have it a bit easier. Avoid walls. This is when supercover line, that needs to be render data, that needs to be GPU tile, reference tile is get tile using p.x and p.y. Please tell me that p is an integer. I have vector 2 here. Oh, I see. It just takes in p, and then we can just check if tile.flags is a wall. Const. We are not changing that. Good. Building. Get building from a tile. That probably should take in a GPU tile. And then it's not a building index there, but it's a, what is it? Something else. It's just an obstacle index, yeah. There you go. Mem set the chunks to 0. Update chunks. We don't need that anymore. This is not needed. Done on the GPU. Updating enemies is not something we do either anymore. So 24 is something I set globally. Map size. Clear grid. Yeah. This is render data tiles. Size of render data tiles. Good stuff. Map size. So what is this? Tree. Okay, so what is this position? I don't even use that. What? Spawn foliage. Okay. Let's just get GPU tile. Tile is get tile using the coordinates, which is X and Y. Grid position on a foliage. And that's an integer vector too. Not gonna lie. That doesn't need to be anything else. Yeah, I'm cleaning this up a little bit. Foliage instance. We get the instance back. If we have an instance, we can use the grid position to get the tile, and then we just say tile flags. And this is obstacle index. There you go. It is a wall too. Tile forest. Okay. I guess it is. Spawn bushes. Okay, render data tiles. We can just literally get the GPU tile here, which is get tile on X, Y. And then we check if the tile dot flags is greater than 0. Here we get the tile again. I miss old chat. It was different before I raised the game and became a millionaire.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? I mean, my brain was basically my CPU, so all you guys think about help if I shave my head bald, apply thermal paste, and strap the cooler on. So, what is this guy talking about?
Okay. How much we talking? Oops. Good. Calculate flow field.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
Get tile, current. Current tile. Block tiles. Block tiles. What is this? Find furthest visible. Oh, I see. So what did I do here? Skip block tiles. Skip block tiles again. Okay. Copy grid to tiles. I don't think we need that. Spawn swarm. Why would I need the tile here? Not blocked. I see. Okay, blah 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 blah. Map tile size, tile position. Okay, so now we're getting a little bit, it's a bit confusing. So what do we have a selected building, we get the prefab, we get the position of the building using, oh god. This is bad. The grid position of the tile, map tile size. And then tile position, which we can just get from the grid position. When we draw a sprite. Okay. Then we don't need map tile size, do we? Map tile size -1. Well, just tile size. How's progress going? I'm watching randomly between work calls. Hey, thanks man, thanks for asking. Doing okay, I'm currently just doing a tiny rework to make the game work a little better for me. Or ein bisschen umgänglicher in English. Grid position, what is this? Previous grid. Oh, so this is updating the player. I don't use the grid position though. Looks like. We get the tile using X and previous grid position of Y. Next tile. And here is get tile using next grid position.x and Y. And if the next tile flags is greater than 0, then we don't move either. Let's see. We should almost be done. What is this? Draw the tiles. Oh, I see. It draws the tiles. Yo, my man, thank you very much for the raid, Mr. Proxy. How you doing, man? Good morning. All good, hey. He's too focused. I saw it. Thank you very much, my man. I hope you have a good day. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, bro. Football injury? Yeah, there's a football injury. Alright, let's see. If the GPU tile flag is a wall... Let me do this. We can draw text. So, well, what do we have here? Draw the ground. Tile count. Okay, so the tile, that's taking the tile size. And okay. I'm just assuming that this works, guys. What I coded here before. Just assuming. Free the world grid. Oh, I see. If a foliage dies, if it's the same index as the foliage, then we set the obstacle index to an invalid index. Set the flags to 0. And that's it? Are we done? Did I successfully convert the game? Nani? Stag, welcome to the stream. Bro, hello Ahmad, how you doing, my man? Good morning. Okay guys, that was a little bit much of a rework. I don't know if it'll work. Doesn't look like it works. It looks like we have an infinite loop. That is nice. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's an init game. But, yeah. Let's see. Do we get here or not? We don't get there, so it's init game. Okay, what is the issue? Can we spawn bushes? We can't spawn bushes. Can we calculate? I'm pretty sure we can't calculate the flow field. Can we calculate? It's gotta be the while loop, guys. It is gotta be the while loop. 100%. Or can we find the shortest path? We can. Can we find the shortest path? There's no way. This is gonna be the issue. Tile number 3. I'm pretty sure I make a mistake here. Yeah. No. Let me see. What type of tiles am I getting back? Flags 5. Obstacle direction. Entities. Number 0. I mean, fine. It's a wall. I would assume the super cover line never happened. Okay. Can we... Yeah, there's the endless loop here. No. Did I make a mistake? Is he planning to refactor the code into multiple systems? I plan on making the code more easy to work with by removing redundancies. I had like chunks, tiles, and then map.tiles. So I removed mostly all of that now, and we just have one array of tiles in the game, which is dependent on the grid. And then we use those tiles now to work with the game. But I introduced an old bug again with this, where now a tile cannot find the
Don't be afraid of the
smallest neighbor, unfortunately.
Good game will sell
Tile number 2.
The money will come to you.
Which is odd. So next. Yo, my man, thank you very much for the raid. All good dev. Thank you, I appreciate that, bro. Hope you guys are doing good. And Sparkly Crayons, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream, my man. Yeah, you tend to over-engineer this. Yeah, that's what happens. I just want to make it simpler. Get all of the junk out and then move on. And so these tile directions should actually be integer values, actually. These should all be I vector 2s. But that doesn't help me. What is this direction even doing? I think I need that here. Oh no, I changed my keyboard to English. Japanese. Bro, why'd you do that? LOL? How did I do that? Ever since I downloaded the stupid Japanese keyboard thing, man, I accidentally... That can happen. Alt Shift. Hold up, how much? Gotta fix that here. Are we done with this or is there more errors? Enemy prefab. Oh, that's fine though. Okay, that's STL events. We don't care about that. Let me restart. But that this still does not fix the issue. That this does not converge down to 0, unfortunately. So we get into an infinite loop for a tile. What now? You freaking this settings. Benachrichtigung deaktivieren. Yes, piss off. Alright, so we get into an infinite loop, my brothers, in this function right here. So it looks like there is a part of the world that is unable to get the correct path to... How? It's infinite. This while loop becomes infinite because it's an edge case. The tile number is 2. Really? What coordinates are we talking about? In the middle? Huh? Huh? What's the point of the if through? Because I can flip between 2 different versions of this. That's all. Guys, I'm getting a headache right now because I don't understand why that would be an issue. The coordinates are literally in the middle. Oh wait, this is top left. How come the tile is number 3 then? There's no way this tile should be number 3. No shot. Top left should be 30, not 3. That means that the frontier calculation is wrong. I'm doing something wrong here. Start tile is in the middle. The further I go outside... Hold up. There it is. That's the issue. That's... See? It's just a giant mess of dog shit. It's fucking... That's why you don't use floating point values as grid coordinates. That's why you use int values. I'm going to check every function now. Hold up. That's fine. What did I have before? I see. I turned an integer vector 2 into an integer vector 2. That was the issue. Yes. That is fine. All right. Get grid coordinates. Here again. Chunk enemies. So I don't do this anymore, but this is also wrong. This is wrong. Here's another one that is wrong. This is running. This is another one that is wrong. Another one that is wrong. Holy cow. How many times is that wrong? Wrong, wrong, wrong. Here too. This is commented out. Commented out. Commented out. Here. That's fine. Fine. Not fine. That's the player. That is the player. And then we hear test line. This was also wrong. Okay, I think it should work now. We only have those, which I should probably just... get rid of. Why am I doing this by hand and even in comments? I don't know. I guess I need a small break and do something meaningless or something to get a breather. All right, let's see. Let us see. You use float for positions, convert them to coordinates at first moment, then only use chords. Yeah. Yeah, and the chords should always be integer values, nothing else. Let's please hope that this is no longer... Nice. So some stuff doesn't show up. You know, it doesn't spawn some stuff correctly. However, the bushes are not done correctly. The other stuff works quite nicely. Let's see. Now I can't build another building on top of a building, which is nice. Oh, it spawned the building in the wrong position. That's fine though. We'll get that. That's probably just drawing the position wrong, though. Sorry if this is a repeated question, but why do you use C-sized casts instead of static casts? The compile time checks and tab save to reduce headaches for me when I fuck up. I have never had a single issue with C-style casts. If it was actually an issue, then you couldn't write a single program in C. Then SDL could not function, because SDL is written in C. I think the entire, I don't want to call it a myth, but the entire conversation about what type of cast you use is just done to confuse people or to I don't even get it. Like, it just makes absolutely no sense to me. I just don't get it. I don't know how to put it into words, but I think it's just a giant waste of time, honestly. Now you can disagree, fine, but that's what I believe. CPU to GPU data can be opaque. Yeah, you just copy a blob of memory using a size, and then on the GPU you interpret the data the way you want to. Anyways, I've been using C-style casts forever, and while I didn't have the biggest sample size, I didn't have anyone complain about any weird issues in my game. So I think this is just a big hoopla, whatever that is called. I think it's just a giant, I don't know how to put it into words, you know. Because it doesn't impact performance in the slightest. It's not like, oh, my game runs at 10 FPS. Let me change all the casts from C-style casts to static casts, because then the game will run 0.0000001% faster. Nice! Hell yeah, buddy! Because the cast didn't actually have to check other values first. No, it knew exactly what to check, because I told it what to check, what to do. Like, what? I'm sorry. Apologize. So let's see. Init game. Spawn trees works. Spawn bushes does not. Quad offsets. Clamp. I should probably just write the same function. GPU tile. Tile size. Tile size. Hello, I want to learn Linux. Is it useful or waste of time? Don't ask me, I don't use Linux, but I think it's really good. Anyways, listen, I think that we have too many people telling us what we should not be doing and do instead without valid proof of it happen on a regular basis or like at all. Maybe there was a deal some years ago, but if that was the case, then again, stuff like SDL3 couldn't work because it uses C-style casts too. So then how can we have a giant library like SDL use that? and apparently it's a bad thing to do. It just, to me, it just doesn't make any sense. So for me, this is just Quacksalber in English or something. STL is written in C. Yeah, I know. And what's your point? What's your problem? Like, I don't understand. Snake oil? Yeah, like, I don't know. Anyways, let's see. So go to next time. Foliage. When it clearly, but then when the foliage instance happens, it doesn't spawn, and it also doesn't spawn the, let's see, foliage grid position. Ah, grid position is an integer vector too now, just X and Y. That's the issue. Same for, oh yeah, then that should work, but it's not blocking the tiles correctly. Which means chord offsets is not something I want to be using because I do the other ones. We'll get rid of that next. Now, oh wow, that actually works very well. Damn. That works very well, and it's, hold up, it's blocking the tiles correctly too. Damn, I finally converted everything to integer coordinates. Let's see, it also hits the bush. Oh, nice. Does it clear the... It clears away the bush. Can move. Awesome, yeah, it is really awesome. Let's check if the enemies also work. Hold up, I'm just gonna quickly go and take the chord offsets away, because that is now called child previews. Hold up. Good stuff. Let's check if that's still. This motherfucker is goated absolute legend. What is this absolute? Coding true. Just curious, why did you originally want to use float type for coordinates? Because I'm dumb. There was like some stupid idea in me that, oh, if I use floating point values, I have less conversions, aka less casts. But it turned out I had like a million more casts. So I should have not done that. Seems to work. Good stuff, guys. Cool. Let me change the swarm count to 2000. See if it works. How do you not get lost? I'm not lost. I am not. I know exactly where I am. So update enemies. There you go. Player, update player. I know exactly where I need to go. Spawn building. I know where stuff is by name. Okay. So don't tell me I'm lost. You're lying. This guy is lying to you, my brother. You can search for functions too. All right, let's see. Maybe it fixes the enemies now and they never have... All right. That looks okay to me. There was this edge case here at the bottom where the enemies couldn't move, but it looks like... Yeah. It looks like that works now. Cool. Man, that's 2,000 enemies. That's crazy. Schlitz! Schlitz! Boom! Boom! Good stuff. I think that we are good to go. There's no enemies, looks like, that are... Zombie? I'll probably just get the zombie in over the weekend because it's something I can draw.
Wolfric_ just subscribed. Wolfrey16 excited.
We're gonna do a commit. Turned, clean up, and int quartz. Hit push. Nice. Wolfric, my man, thank you very much for support. I appreciate it. 9 months, my man. Big W's. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Oh. Bro. Okay. Let's get rid of the swarm count again, because I don't want to spawn them yet. We need to work on... if I spawn a building, I want to hold down the left mouse. I don't want to click. So if we can place and is down. Action primary. And then if there's a building selected, which is a static right now, I think we put this in the level state. Or just -1, yeah. And I feel like I should start using the level state as a pointer for when I'm updating the level. So right here we have level state reference, level state, or yeah, actually it is here, yeah, which is a game. Good stuff. Then we can use the level state right here. The selected building. And if we press cancel, and then what I can do here is for the player, obviously the player can't attack. Oh god. Check for obstacle collision. Let's get rid of that. Where is the velocity? This feels bad, I said. This feels bad. Could only use when swinging weapon, which we did, so that goes away. Game state tiles blocked. We don't do that anymore. Previous 0 means it's blocked. Move player. Is it in draw player? It is in draw player. Okay, so I only want to attack, and level state dot selected building is less than 0. So if I have a building selected, then obviously I don't want to attack. Let's see. He's still attacking. Why? Switch condition. We are in idle. We press the primary button and we just consume the button on the UI. Then we don't have the issue at all. It says down. Consume pressed, action primary. I wonder if this changes the key to not down. Let's test if this works. So I can attack now. Oh, guys, we can now build obstacles like this. Watch. What I think we need to do next is I think what it should show us. Let me just move up. It's an input. Hold up. Debug testing. We are drawing the transparent tiles right now. Don't think we need that right now. Can you kill enemies yet? Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm currently just working on the buildings, and also I need to work on this UI as well. But I guess it can't stay like this for now. What I think is bad is that a tree, if I'm behind a tree with a mouse and I'm holding an obstacle, I feel like the tree should become invisible. Their color should become invisible. And the tree, so let's see, draw foliage. Here we go. Point in the hitbox. That's a hit timer, chop animation. Emissive. Turn tree partially transparent if player is behind, and if player is placing a building and mouse is behind. So first and foremost, if player position.y, if the player position is inside the hitbox, hold up, if point in rectangle, what? Oh, point and then rectangle, I guess. Then emissive.alpha. I think on 4. I think the alpha value is 4, is 20. And render options. We make it transparent, so we put the render options. Here. We have emissive and we add the render options. Put the render options in there. Huh? I see. There you go. Let's see if this works. When I... Okay, so... Am I even in the rectangle here? So no. Let's see. The player position is on 131. I see. So maybe we need a bigger hitbox then. Maybe we just make it a tiny bit bigger. Though I should at least I should at least be there at some point, right? Inside a tree, but I'm not. It's never in there. Which leads me to believe that this hitbox why not? Okay. Surely this time. Huh? You can't be serious. Hey, how you doing? Hello, Round Beard. Good, good. I'm doing nice. We are finally back on working on a game. Oh, I am inside a hitbox right now. Some sort of hitbox. Don't know where. Though. That is odd. Okay, how about I just make it so that if the player position const float dist is length squared between the player position minus the foliage.position, and if the distance is less than 80, let's say, we set it to that. How about that? That should turn every tree transparent. But it doesn't. Okay, then 800. Foliage position. All right, let's see. It is not making them transparent. Maybe channel 4 is just the wrong one. Let's try oh, channel 4 is even wrong. It should be channel 0, sorry. Oh, it is effect. Holy cow. That is such a tiny thing. And it's the channel green. The green channel. Red, green, green. Is alpha 0? Oh yeah. $800. Okay, now, but that makes every tree transparent. I don't like that, right? So I guess we could just add to it. And player position.x.y has to be less than foliage position.y. And wow, 800. Let's do 1,200. But then I mean, let's just see how that goes. Yeah, that now it even happens when we are there, and I don't like that, because like that shouldn't happen here. So this happens here. I need to be above. Change the distance range dynamically when building and not building. No, this is when the player moves. They are supposed to see themselves, right? At least if it's something that, but let's see. So it turns the tree already invisible here. I guess it's fine. I'm just gonna make it so that the foliage position minus 6 pixels. I think this is fine. That's good enough for now. Okay, let's move on. Guys, we learned from the big developers. Don't spend too much time on these things. Don't make it perfect. Make it work. And for now, I think I will only work on... if the hitbox dot y dot size dot y is greater than let me see, some constant value and move on. Pine tree has 18. Bush has 16, so we do 16. There you go. Polish later, German now. True. So bushes now don't turn transparent, which I don't think we need to. Looks good enough. Trees do. Good. Nice. We have that. And we do the same thing if we are holding let me think. Let's rename this to player dist. Level stage. Selected building is greater or equal to 0. Then we do length squared between the input, mouse position, world. And the foliage position. Otherwise we do 800. And now we call it min dist. Hold up, do I have another min dist? I have. So then we just use the 800 here. If the player distance is less than this, so this now needs to be braced. This is the player. we need another brace. And this would be building this is less than 800. Or there you go. That shouldn't be the case. Because I don't have a selected building. Oh, I see. Okay, so the building distance needs to be larger. And obviously, and the input mouse position world.y needs to be less than the foliage position.y -6. And then that is the brace here that goes away here. See, those two conditions for buildings and... So I don't know why this behaves this way. Hold up, I got an idea. This is easier to do than, let's see, const. Let me think. I vector 2 building chords. Is input mouse position world get grid chords. Then we check if we have an level state.selected building. If that is greater or equals to 0, and the building chords.x is the same as the foliage position. I think we have the coordinates here somewhere, do we? Grid position, yeah. Foliage.grid position.x. If it's on the same x-axis and the building chords.y are less than the foliage dot grid position dot y I want an interval with one if condition. If I do minus on the foliage, if I do foliage -1, if it's the same, I guess. Let's check that. It is still doing that. Whenever I'm one grid position above, even though I have no selected building. Selected building is 1, which shouldn't happen. That needs to reset then. Update game. Yeah, that's why I used statics. Let's see. Yeah, show UI. Show building UI. If I remove that and put it in the level stage. Then obviously now it's cached, and we can go back to this, and we need to say, okay, well, we have a selected building and we show the building UI. Which now it should properly show this. Why am I why do I, oh, I see, I changed, hold up, I changed the data. One sec. I changed data. Whoops. All right, man, we're getting there, guys, though. We're getting there. I love this, you know, this is progress. This is great. So the selected thing shouldn't be 0 though, which means we need to have const bool building is these two together. If I'm building and the coordinates at where I'm building is. And obviously I probably can also, so now I'm building. Yeah, and I need to figure out what type of building I'm showing so that I know to, like here right now, it is not showing me. Hold up though, it should be. All right, let's try to place this guy right here. Can't place him. That is one tile above, I feel. Building chords are the same as the grid position on the foliage -1. But it should be here. Hold up, let me find one tree. I see. So we can't see the thing here, but it is there. It is there. I get it. I'm not using LLM. For this type of stuff, I don't really feel like I need to. Because this is just thinking of what I want to do. And I spend more time thinking of how I want the gameplay to be rather than how to implement it. Implementing it is the easy part, but the gameplay aspect, right? Like for example, here, the problem that I'm facing right now is if I put an obstacle, a wooden stake behind a tree, it is completely covered by the tree. I can't see that there's an obstacle. That's a little bit annoying. That will also be annoying for the player. So why don't you make them all transparent? That would look weird. But there can be an option, of course, right? Can I even move here now? No, I can't. So they are finally blocking me, which is nice. I can always make a tree transparent if there's a building behind it. I think we can do a minus here. So the coordinate of the tree is bigger than the coordinate of the building. So the tree is on 10, the building is on 8. I do 10 minus 8, that's 2. And so I can do foliage, position, minus the coordinates. If that is greater, then, or if that is less than or equal to 2. Now that should be 2 tiles. Or not. It does work, but I need the... It needs to be greater than 0 as well. Damn it. Am I doing it correctly? So this becomes negative because 8 minus 10 is minus 2. That's less than or equal. Great. So I guess I have to clamp that. Oh. That's difficult, man. It's not that easy. Okay, fine. We'll clamp that between 0 and 2. We have the same issue here. So that doesn't work. Clamp doesn't work. Basically, I need to have the if check. Const int x distance is this. Let me check if the x distance is greater than 0. Sorry, that's y distance actually. So that includes 1 and 2 then. Enemies do not pass through trees. Okay. Now, the problem that we have is if there is a building, always a building in front. Behind a tree. I feel like if there's a building behind the tree, I should make that tree partially transparent. At least we have the coordinates. We can get the GPU tile. Tile above. Bro. So that is the next OR check. if tile above dot flags and tile building, then we make it transparent too. Let's see. That doesn't seem to work because I used the same one, -1. Hey Django Fett, how you doing, my man? Now we can see it at least a little bit, right? But what I want to do as well is when I'm building, I want to slightly draw a tile grid. But I think I want to draw that entirely on the GPU, not the CPU, as a transparent layer, because otherwise it would be too many draw calls and transform additions. So like I have a tile size of 24, guys, right? If I want to do, if I have the game full screen and I'm building using the building UI, which by the way is way too big, but we'll get there. How about when you're building, if the log is over the tree, it replaces the... It doesn't matter if it replaces the tree or not, because the issue still is happening here. If I replace this tree, then there's a tree below that will still cover this obstacle. So I need some way to know that I have obstacles here going, if that makes sense. You know? Okay, so the bush is turning transparent, which hitbox size shouldn't be the case, by the way. What? Why is the bush transparent? The big bush has a hitbox size on Y. Oh, of 16. Let's turn that to 14. All right, I think this is good, guys. We can somewhat see it, even though it's not perfect. At least we can see a little bit that there's something here. Maybe even I make these obstacles a bit more visible. Man, look how they flutter. It's gotta be some weird ass thing. All right. That's something we are done with now. What if I build a tent? Okay, when I'm building a tent, I also need to check, like, why can I not build it here, for example, right? Yeah, and then, yeah, let me just check. Draw foliage. Prefab tile size. Yeah, get world position. That's, I think, the position for buildings. Building position, yeah. Building should just have a grid position, gotta be honest. There we go, let's fix that as well, and then we should be good to go. Oh, there's only 2 issues. Okay. Building position is building grid position, and we can just do building position. There it is, guys. But it generated the buildings wrong, so we gotta do that again. How can anyone use default theme on VS Code for this long? Well, because like I don't need to have special things, bro. I just need to code. Guys, I can't. Why am I so lucky? Why have I gotten so lucky? I don't deserve it. I have pushed myself so hard these last couple of weeks. I have been training like crazy. I've been fasting. I've been losing weight. I was 95 kilograms. I am now 88 kilograms. I've lost 7 kilograms. And I have been to every single training session for football. I didn't miss a single one. I didn't get sick yet. And today would be the first day where I missed training because a friend of mine has birthday. And my wife and I will be attending. But luckily, on this one day today, training does not happen. So I get to keep my 100% participation and go to the birthday. That's unfair. Like, that shouldn't happen. I'm so picky with themes. My eyes hurt from reading on the dark of a background. Really? For me, it's really nice. Intermittent fasting? Yeah, so not today, but on a couple of days, what I do is I just don't eat anything in the morning. I do the stream. I go back home at 7 or 8 p.m. and then I make myself something to eat. So I don't eat throughout the day, other than coffee. Other than coffee and maybe a sugar-free drink, but when I really want to push it, not even a sugar-free drink, because I don't know exactly what they do. You have been struggling your brain cells out of your skull with web GPU and compute shader, so you deserve this one win today. I don't know what it is, bro. It's crazy. No, if you want to lose weight, I've learned this a long time ago. You just gotta stop eating. Why is this red? It shouldn't be red. I feel like I need some sort of toggle that if I press that button, what's this doing? There's gotta be some weird UI scale. How often do you actually eat? So, for example, today the only thing I ate was these. And that was before the stream at 11 or something. And the next thing I'm gonna eat is when I get home and to the birthday. I'm pretty sure on his birthday there's something to eat or something. And that might be it. Probably when I get home I'll be tired and I'll just go to sleep. And I try to eat 1 time if I push it. Max 2 times. And no snacks. I try to not do snacks. And that's the only thing that worked for me, because I was doing a lot of exercising before in the gym and stuff like that, and it didn't really work out for me very well. Wait, why is this blocked here? Why is this blocked? There's no tree here. That's odd. Oh, is there a bush here? Oh, there's a bush. There needs to be a rule that hold up. Let me clear this tree. There is a bush behind the trees. Guys, maybe the trees need to be less... It's difficult to say because I like the way that it is, but trees can block bushes then. Can you concentrate? Actually, I can concentrate a lot better, yeah. I cannot stay and chill, but I'm going to subscribe. Yeah, buddy, you'll get banned, okay? There's more important things in life, like watching Cakez. No, there's not. So you gotta stay here. Like, once you turn into the stream, you can just leave, bro. What do you think you're doing? You are not dismissed. I did not end the class yet, buddy. Okay? It's nice to follow people who could live on YouTube. Yeah, but apparently you don't stay. That's not fun. Ban this guy, guys. Get him out of here. Holding hostage? Yeah. C++ 11 is old. Steamworks page needs a lot of information. Geez, yeah, they need to. I'm present. Good. Good. All right, guys. So we have... Well, the building is not good yet. But I feel like I should work on this next time. I should work on this maybe over the weekend. Or next time. Now, I feel like I want to... build. What is the next thing? Gothic now? Yeah, I mean, we would have time. That would be a good start. We can build the obstacles now. And you know what the cool thing is, guys? I think what you want to do in the future is you want to build edge cases like this, but then this one's bad, right? Diagonals. Obviously, a diagonal grid works a lot better than a straight grid for this, right? But I'm gonna try doing a straight grid. I can place another one. I think the next thing would be some sort of grid that displays when I'm building, like a slide grid that shows me in red and in white where I can build. That would be nice. And I think it's also now time to put the next building in there. Building, what do we call that, guys? Building home or base? Castle? Guys, what's the main building called? Town hall? Town. A Viking base. Tile size is 3. Wood cost 0, max health 50. And then I spawn that building in 0, 0. So when I clear the grid, spawn town hall, spawn building, building town hall, grid position 0, 0. Now it's an actual building, guys. That's cool. And town hall, cannot be built, which it would build now. Selected building has to be... I guess we can set it to 0. If we show the building UI... If we build... We set it to 1. If we show building UI, building data, building count for I, building tent. We start with this, and if selected building is greater than 0, then we get that building. Building count, we select the building. Building data.action. Aha. That doesn't do anything, I think. Because we are consuming the primary. Building, it needs to be greater than 0. Alright. Oh, I see, I added in something, obviously, then it breaks. Pure C++ 3, that's what I'm hoping to learn. I want to start game dev, but I want to learn the foundation first. But if you want to do game dev, bro, I don't recommend C++, buddy. Like, maybe you could do C++, but please use a framework, bro. Please use a framework. Because it's Oh, hold up. I see spawn building. Vector 2, get grid coordinates of the vector 2, 0, 0, basically in the middle of the world. And then the player position. Init game. Player position needs to be tile size times 2 tile size times 2. There you go. Okay, that should work. Nice, guys. I always thought C++ was the way to go. I mean, if you want to make games, then like a language isn't the best way to go, because games... Huh? I shouldn't be able to move on to the house here. Oh, I see. It is spawned right here. Because it didn't spawn the building correctly. Mm-hmm. Does that happen with this? That doesn't happen, but with... No, actually it does spawn it correctly here. And then I would assume that this is blocked, yeah. Okay. Good. Guys, we already have, by the way, I did that yesterday. In compute enemies, every time an enemy attacks, they are already sending an event on the event queue using an atomic add. And right now there's nothing in the event, it's just number 1, but it's already giving us back events. So enemies could potentially already attack obstacles. But I've been putting off Gothic for such a long time. I feel like I should play it. And then we get the gameplay loop with enemies attacking the obstacles. Done. After that. Give me 1 second though. I need to go to the bathroom. The monthly Gothic. Okay, buddy. Relax. Okay. Why are you hitting? Not supposed to hit. Yeah, we'll figure this out. I think I can just check if the thing is active. The only thing that I'm not 100% sold at yet, guys, is whether I should make it so that the player moves around like this, because then the player always has to be present for building stuff, or not. But I think we will do that. I think it creates a good... It can create a good vibe like in Kingdom. This stuff right here is kinda annoying. Not gonna lie. Not being able to move through this. I feel like this has to be done a bit better. Because if I was the player, I would expect to be able to move through here. I can't. That sucks. So I definitely have some edge cases still that I need to fix. Or the player can ignore obstacles. We'll see. Or I just make the player ignore obstacles but not tents. One of the two. We'll see. I've played so many different games that's gone so far. I've not even played anything in 2 weeks. Goodness. Anyways, guys, we're gonna be playing Gothic now. Let's see if it still works. If we're getting any crashes or lags. Let me push. And stuff. So I think you asked what you should learn to be able to make games. If I was you, I would stick to C++ or whatever you like using, C, C++, and then use a framework like STL or Raylib and learn that to make games. If you really want to go the C, C++ route, whether it is C or C++ doesn't matter. I would never. That's allowed. Hold up. I would never limit myself to just learning something first before I can actually do the fun stuff. If the fun stuff for you is making the game and you hate making games in Unity and you tried it out, I would try out Unity or other engines, Godot, GameMaker. I would try out these engines first. If you really don't like them and you have to use something like C++, which I guess you want, then just stick to a framework and make a small game in the framework. Don't try to do everything yourself if you don't have to, because you are most likely going to spend so much time on learning something that is not going to help you make a game. If you want to make a game, then that should be the priority. How can I make the game? And you can definitely make very efficient games in both STL and in Raylib. Those are really good options. Very good options. Easy to set up, easy to get started. A lot of tutorials out there, and also a lot of examples on the internet that you can find. Yeah, and that's why I'm saying this, because I made exactly that mistake. Yes. Don't make another engine, just make a game. And don't get confused by, oh, I need to learn C++ first. I need to learn. If you have absolutely no C++ knowledge, go find a YouTube tutorial over 4 hours that teaches you the basics of C or C++, whatever you want to use. Don't spend more than 4 hours on these basic tutorials and then just go straight into the fun part, which is making the game. If you put any more friction in, you will most likely quit before you even get started, because that's where most people quit. They have high ambitions, but then they spend so much time trying to make it perfect. Yeah, or a 3-hour tutorial, a 1-hour tutorial. You could also do, hold up, like a game. No, that's my game. Hold up. What's the command for the 1-hour game tutorial that I have, guys? Not that. Something else. It was something else. It's not stack. Don't click stack, bro. You guys are a bunch of... You guys are so unfriendly, you know, and unwelcoming to people that want help, you know. I should ban you all for life. I'm making an incremental game with Odin plus a Raylib, and there's very little friction. I'm loving the experience. Recommend for beginners that want to do low-level stuff. Yeah, Raylib is awesome. Odin too. Yeah.
Something to do with...
I gotta be honest, Raylib is, I think, the best. When we started this project that I'm working on right now, I literally was able to make 80% of what you see in like a week or something. It was super easy and fast to set up. And then I went down a stupid route that I should have never gone down to, and spent way too much time on different things. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. So try doing that and then see if that makes you happy. Because believe it or not, most games don't need to run on 1,000,000 FPS. Like, if you really want to focus time on learning game development, just do that. Learn game development. Not how to, I don't know, optimize some bit shifting or something. I don't know. That's not how you're gonna make good games. Very unlikely. Anyways, guys, welcome back to Gothic. If you want to make a game, last time we were sent to this mine to get a list. Actually, no, we already did the list. What did we do last time? It's so long ago.
Don't listen to Cakez. I think you want to learn a language to make games. If this game then is the engine you best you out, it's a language, then it's the only reason you should learn. The follows were deep into OOP for SFML. I think we need to clear out the crawlers in order to become a guard or a fire mage, and I want to be a fire mage. Let's see, F5. Can we F5? Yes, we can. Nice. I know what to do, guys. Actually, did I talk to Ian? Hold up. What happened to the old Cakez? There was watching Casey and John. Yeah, because I watched Casey, I mean, it's not his fault, it's my own decision, but I felt like I was smarter than I was, bro. You can't do anything. Come here. I stopped watching and I started doing, my friend. Unless it's for content and fun to watch, like today. I like watching YouTube videos, guys. YouTube videos are great entertainment. Don't forget to have fun. There you go. Nice, this game's too easy, chat. I think it's actually very easy. Even on the hardest difficulty. -4 years because you watched YouTube video. Well, no, I don't think I wouldn't call it -4 years because of that. Because we watched the Jonas Tyrola video today. They made the same mistake of going with a game that didn't end up being fun, or something that would people want to something that people wanted to play. Like, most people do not want to be a bird that climbs up cubes, do they? So they did the same mistake that you can do. Cog, yeah, guys, we found a cog. We need that later, 100%. They did the same mistakes, guys. And how long did they spend on that game? Over half a year, as far as I understand. Time's gone. They learned something. I learned something in those 4 years too. But they don't have a game. Which of this... Oh, Essence of Dexterity. Nani, that's nice. Cakez win Dark Souls 2. I mean, we'll see. We'll see, bro. I don't know. First, I play this game. I know most of what's happening, but I really like to finish things. You guys know that. I want to... I don't want to leave this hanging, even though I know what the end... I know the story, but I guess I don't know the gameplay to get there. So, let's see. Any chance to see Tangy TD Gothic crossover? Nah, like... Tangy TD is like a fairy type theme, happy type theme. Gothic is this medieval, rough place, prison type. It just doesn't merge at all together, no. Gothic will be, or my Gothic clone will be its own. It will be like Gothic 1, guys. I will try my best to give the vibes of Gothic 1. Hopefully more so than this game. And we will need a bunch of people voice acting, or I have to do a lot of voice acting for that. Because Gothic is big on voice acting. In my opinion, that's one of the most important things. Alright, let's continue. Fairies getting attacked by zombies? Bro, what you talking about? It is very happy theme. Come on, don't lie. Alright, let's see.
Hello.
Hello. Cakez! Cakez! Nice shadows in this game. Yeah, it's Unreal Engine. It does look really good. It doesn't run very well, but it looks good. That's my one big issue with the game, is the graphics. Even though it looks good, it's also the downside. Because it doesn't run well at all. My home PC can't even run the game properly. Alright, so where is the orc slave? There was an orc slave in the original game here somewhere. Where is he? Is he relaxing?
Did they cut the orc slave out of the game because you can't have slaves, even orcs? Don't tell me they did that. Okay, I'm refunding the game. They don't have the orc slave. Yeah, they're unplayable.
Hey, you.
Hi.
You're the smelter, aren't you?
Nah. Just how did you fix?
Can I get some nuggets from you?
Can I
You
get
got
some
goods to trade.
Alright, you just have a lot of nuggets and I can only sell you stuff. He only has 200 nuggets? Only 200? I mean, I could potentially just get them all, can I? Yeah, why not? Let's sell some stuff. What sort? Bloodfly sting. I really don't like the system that if I sell him one bloodfly sting... Am I lagging? What happened? I'm a slideshow. Guys, is it running fine on your end? Change title? Did I not change the title? Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. I apologize. I forgot. Yeah, I will. Game's looking low FPS, but I don't think that's the issue. I really don't like how you get less money if you give him 2. That's just my personal opinion, though. It's fine. We need to get to 204. So, and I have to sell him different types of weapons. Morningstar. Why is this not sorted, by the way? Like, who thought it would be a great idea to not sort this at all? So I have to seep through this by hand and see if I have duplicates. How can a game that is 26 years old do a better job of sorting the weapons than I'm gonna stop complaining. Morningstar. Morningstar. Thorn of Wounds. Farmer's Defense. Okay, so we have 2 Thorn of Wounds. Lurker's Bite. Twice? Alright, so we need 30. 30. 600? That's crazy, bro. Damn, that's 600 too. Light battle axe too. Holy cow, where did I find these? Oh my god, look at the morning stars I have. What the hell? Judgment staff? Didn't I have that at the top? No, I didn't. It was something else. I guess we get the crude sword. And then it's 12. We can give him a nail club. Ah, it's fine. That's okay. How can you carry all those? Yeah, that's the way Gothic works. You have an infinite inventory.
Is ore smell?
Nah.
Alright. There we go. Let's see. So we need to... That's the good thing in my opinion about Gothic, that you can just hold everything and you don't have to manage your inventory. I just love, especially in the original games, I love going out in the wild and just picking up everything. You know, it creates some sort of... You know how there are some people in this world that really enjoy collecting stuff? Hoarders? Kinda these types of people. I think I'm one of those. Because I keep hoarding these things in these types of games. I just collect everything. And it's just super fun to clean up the entire forest. Arrows on the back, the whole armory in the pocket. Yeah. It's a magical pocket, bro.
How's it going?
How's it going? Alright, let's see here. Why are you not saying for Gomez, bro? You should say for Gomez. Right. Let's see. Nice. What is this? Oh, there's another one. Hold up. Nice. It's annoying to collect stuff in Fallout after 100 hours. Yeah, but don't you have a weight limit in Fallout? If you were to just carry stuff endlessly or infinitely, you would literally just hold down the F button or the E button. Is it E or F in Fallout? I think it's E. Man, I need a stronger spell. These guys just tank all my... Uh-oh. Hold up. Did I take damage or not? Can't tell. Maybe there's an option I'm not having on? Accessibility? Oh, I see. Dynamic. Right. Fireball sound. No, this is not a fireball. This is a flame bolt. It's like a weaker version of a fireball. E? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm like 20 hours into the game or something, and I'm still using a flame bolt, yeah. Because there's no... I mean, at least they put in a flame bolt. In the original game, you couldn't even do flame bolt. You'd had to wait until past this point to even do magic properly. Steel mace. Well, apparently there's nothing here. Skill issue? How can this be a skill issue, bro? Oh, this guy is so stupid. It's insane, man. How is this a skill issue if the game does not give you any other abilities than a flame bolt, bro? How is that a skill issue when you can't... Following the rules of the game, you can't even get a stronger spell, buddy. Huh? Anyways, this guy's got to be rage baiting. We should ban him, but unfortunately he's a mod. So, you're lucky. Alright, so we cleared out this part. And there's only this part left.
How's it going?
I'm going for goers.
Hit him. I need to find a way to delete all of the minecrawlers when we go to the minecrawlers nest. Is that called nest in English too, guys? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Bro, do magic, you dummy! Oh my god, the guard went in front. Are you fucking dumb? I'm just gonna... Oh, now you're attacking me. Oh, thank you. Because you're so stupid to have to run in front of me. Anyways, let's just get the money. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Garb? Is this One Piece? Garb? Money? Alright, we should be good now. Let's hope I don't have to sleep. Hold up. What's my task bar? I need 6. And 5. Another 5. Okay. Good stuff.
Ain't gonna catch me out like that again.
I had issues with that cape opening and not aggroing guards as well. I mean, the minecrawlers, there seem to be quite a lot of minecrawlers swarming here. But I think we can now go up and get ourselves a ring. As far as I know, there's a ring here, at least in the original game. It's probably not a good ring. We already have really good ones. But let's see. What is this bow? Hunting bow. Oh, guys, I heard that the developers of this game, THQ Nordic, have patched the game so that you cannot find strong items in the world anymore, but they are now gated behind chapters. Now, I could go on a rant how this is terrible, but I'm pretty sure you guys already know that that's bad gameplay design, right? That's like going into Skyrim, taking the most powerful items and gating them behind story progression. So you can't go to whatever cave you want to go to and get yourself the strong weapon. You have to progress the story first in order to find these weapons. There's no fun. Yeah, that's... I don't understand why you would do that, because the game's already very long. So, for example, there was this bow in the old castle that you can't get anymore. I think it was a bow that gave you... Oh, so now you're attacking me. The entire thing is attacking me. So nothing changed. I spent 2 weeks making my game, and the entire game is still broken to the point where everyone is attacking me because the dumbass walks in front of me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Good coding, guys. Good coding. You want me to kill you? Let's see. And he has a crude sword? He's a god! He's not supposed to have a crude sword, bro! Watch them all attack me.
Stranger things have happened.
Okay, thank God. At least they're not attacking me. Alright, at least they're not attacking me.
Hey, you.
How you doing? That's just the digger.
Hey, leave me alone. I've had enough.
I feel like I just turn off the game, man. I really want to quit here. I really want to quit. I don't understand how people can give this such a positive rating when this is the AI of the game. The number one, there are 3 camps. They all hate each other. They all don't trust each other. Why am I being attacked by the Templars when I'm fighting guards? Number one. Number 2, why is a level 7 guy attacking me when I'm way above 15? Why is someone attacking me when I have a dispute with a guard? Even if it's from the same camp. Because in this game, it is normal to have a dispute with someone. You could go and you hit them. And how can they radio the entire incident to the entire cave magically when something happens? The entire... you want to know what happens now? The entire cave is going to chase me down. I have to run out of the cave, find a place to sleep, and go back into the cave, and they will have forgotten the incident. That's how this is coded. How can you give it a positive rating? Because that is just so bad. Oh, it makes me mad. Oh, it just makes me mad. Like, look what happens.
I want to see some blood.
Okay, so they don't attack me at least. So maybe I can isolate this incident to all of these guys here. Come here. I'm just gonna kill everyone that attacks me. Yeah, Budlas or diggers attacking me that are level 5. I've had enough. I hate this. This phrase makes me so mad. Ah, great. I attacked the wrong one. It makes me so mad. Oh, it makes me so mad. Oh, it makes me so mad. Fine, we will load this.
This makes me mad.
Oh, this makes me mad. The reason why it makes me mad is because these games are 26 years apart. Okay, Cakez was a safe scammer. Not in the original game. What did we get here, by the way? What did we get again? I forgot. Okay, just relax, just relax. Just relax. Guys, from the outside, Am I too negative? Be honest. Am I too negative here? Tell me. I need some feedback. Yes? Be honest though. Yeah? What is this? Oh, lesser ring of dexterity. That's nice. You are too negative, no. And I played Gothic, but the game looks... Okay, I mean, I think the game looks good. Like... Yes and no if you're ruffling. Do an A-B side by side, turn it into a video. It doesn't look like you have a lot of fun. I genuinely don't really enjoy this part too much, no.
Hello.
Hello. Because this guy is now attacking me. This guy immediately attacks me too. It's a chain reaction. And this guy too. And that means the entire bottom part of the mine is now attacking me. Even the diggers, who should be afraid of me. I just don't know. And why is this guy running close to me? It looks like he's gonna attack me. Alright, maybe we're done now. Are we good? Let's just hope we're good now.
I guess. Maybe.
It doesn't sound like you're having fun in it. No, not really. I'm trying, but not really. Like, if I compare this with my playthrough of Dark Souls, I had fun the entire time. I think it's the... I think the biggest issue for me is the AI. I think that's one of the big reasons. You are being critical. He's given up coding. I have not given up coding. I've been coding the entire day. What you talking about? I've been coding the entire week. Ban this guy.
Of course it was gonna cause...
Goodness, man. This guy's trying to make me mad. Simple gameplay mechanic doesn't take into account narrative.
Greetings.
Doesn't take into... So you mean the narrative is... Why is this open?
Hello.
Oh, so we have to use an explosive, I guess. Alright, Lester.
Who? Oh. You just show up everywhere these days, don't...
Core Angar says you can help me find the crawler net.
Does he now? Interesting. As part of the sleepers plan...
Yeah, okay. You don't sound too convinced. So basically he's gonna help me blow this thing up.
And what's your plan to get through? Like I said, I'm working on it.
How many Templars do we...
3 should be enough?
3. Okay, I'll handle the Templars.
Good luck.
Let's see, Ashkan.
Lester thinks the mine crawlers have a nest somewhere in that tunnel.
One more reason to keep it closed.
What if someone wants to find that nest?
Then I'll tell that someone there are more painless ways to die. Unless Ian says otherwise. Every boulder here stays just as it is. You got that?
Okay, so we should now go to Ian and tell him that we want to kill the mine crawlers. So that'll work. Alright. Good stuff. No, but am I too critical, guys? Do you think that this is good or not? I've been thinking about this a lot because I read a lot of positive stuff about the game everywhere. And I mean, I don't want to come off as that because there is a lot of great stuff here. I just think there's so much more potential that is not realized. Maybe I'm wrong though.
How you doing?
How you doing, my man? How you doing? All right, we need to gather 10 plus, but we also need to ask Ian. Unreal sucks? I don't think Unreal sucks, bro. I don't think it's that. Okay, Mr. Ian, hello.
How's it going?
Iberian sent me. We're looking for a mine crawler
The
nest.
takeaway from this segment is we need to animate water.
Do that. Long story. But the Templars think it's somewhere in the collapsed tunnel. Too bad. Any chance you could give us permission to clear it?
You're actually serious about this, ain't you? All right. Here's what we're gonna do. One of our ore crushers gave up the ghost the other day. We think it's one of the cogs. Get me a replacement for that, and I'll think about it.
I found the cog.
I found that cog you want.
I'll be damned.
Okay, nice. So what now?
Tunnel? Can we clear it?
Right. That.
But you said if I found that gear
What do you mean, no?
I said I'll think about it, and I did. No idea why a shadow is running errands for the Baldies. But I ain't gonna risk good men for some idiot idea their master loon came up with. But end of discussion. Now so
It's just meaningless noise.
Why?
Not now. Not now.
Do we just lie to them? Don't tell me I have to go to the old camp to Raven now to tell Raven that Ian says that no, then Raven says but yes, and then I go back and tell Ian that Raven said yes, or Gomez said yes. Don't tell me I get a stupid fetch quest to the old camp now.
How you doing?
No. Hold up.
Step
Raven
aside.
sent me. I'm supposed to find Kane.
I don't have time for this.
Rise a Lord? Hold up. I don't have permission yet. It's also not enough men.
Step
He needs a
aside.
replacement cook. Yet. Right, maybe Askan. Alright, let's see. Did you fix the 200k enemy? Yeah, we managed to spawn 200,000 enemies. Also on my home PC running at 120 FPS. I fixed that there too. So now the game runs pretty smoothly. Which is nice. And that should definitely be enough for now. To get at least a playable version out. And then I can optimize later and further. The biggest part will now be to create a package that works together. Once we have that, then we can start optimizing. Alright, maybe though I could talk to Askan. That Ian said no, but it doesn't seem like I can. Where is Lester?
Not right now.
So no. Where's Lester? Nani? Where's Lester? Many games are treated as story, and the story is an expected run-through. They don't take into account everyone's thinking of it. What? I don't know what you mean. My question was if I'm being too critical. I don't understand what you're trying to say. The expectation is you treat the story as told, not as played. But what if I disagree? I don't understand. Alright, where did Lester go? Huh? Let's see. Let's just get a couple of Templars.
I'm here on what? I'm not joking. You could go ask Cork. You. Yes.
Then up
in a
and do.
Alright, so he's just gonna go there. He wants a potion. Hopefully it's just a potion.
I need your help. Will you?
Nah.
Why not?
Because I've run out of Sleeper's fumes. My blade is worthless with...
Sleeper's fumes.
Indeed.
I'll get some roll. Will these fumes help you?
How much you taking?
The collapsed.
I shall.
I need to.
Then I will be... Hello.
How much did I give him? I need fumes too, bro. They give mana. Uh-oh. Alright, so we got 2 of them already. Maybe Lester is just standing nearby and then has an idea on what we can do. I'm pretty sure I don't have to go all the way to the old camp, right? That would be... that would be stupid, right? What was this? Alright. Let's see. What's this? This guy is gonna help me too?
I need your help. Can I count on you?
Your what?
Long story.
If you want me to bring me 4 minecrawler mandibles, torn fresh from the beast.
Why? Why?
I have them.
The guy was so nice in the original. He said, I will be your blade. He just helped me. That was this guy's character. He's just a nice guy. The big guy. Okay, where's Lester? Did I miss him?
I've had enough.
Why are you attacking me? I did nothing. Huh? Are you kidding me, man?
You don't stand a chance.
Why is he attacking me, guys? What did I do? Huh? I will do a poll. Lester, lol. Lester? Lester, but where's Lester?
Faster than you.
Huh? Why? Okay, guys, I will do a poll next week, asking you guys if I should continue this, because I don't think I'm having enough fun to turn this into a fun experience for you guys. I apologize. I genuinely am not having fun. You stole the ore that was lying on the ground?
That's it.
Adding in diverging narratives based on choice made is very difficult. In most games, play on a story being told. They don't care about the people, but you kill along the way. But what is Lately Dev saying, guys? Is he living in his own bubble? Hello? It can be seen as empty, but they usually base some sort of reputation system where you can go up, and this is supposed to be a remake of Gothic. It's a prison. When a fight happens in prison, people watch.
How did it go?
The Templars are in position. But
yeah, I had a hunch. But I know someone... Come.
Huh? Sorry, guys, but why do I have to go outside the fucking mine just to get the quest in the mine done? Why are you making me run all this way? What do you gain by extending the game's gameplay time, just by putting in a bunch of war quests?
There's gotta be some truth to this.
Guys, I will do a pull. I really don't enjoy this type of stuff. I hate this gameplay design. It makes me mad. I genuinely do not enjoy this part at all. It's the beginning was fine, but now it's just, it forces, like, it just doesn't make any sense. Why would Ian listen to Lester? Ian would listen to Raven.
Hey guys.
Hello. Hey.
Took your time.
That's cool though. That's actually cool though.
Here we are. I do the introductions, but unless I'm mistaken, you've all met?
yeah.
Long story short, we have an idea how to clear that rubble without 100 diggers.
I'm all ears.
Yeah?
We're gonna blow it up.
Say again.
You heard me. With the right spell, you can release the
2
magic
FPS.
of
Am I
blue
lagging?
ore in a big blast of energy. It's the same thing
I'm gonna
mages
watch
are
the
gonna
VOD
do
later.
with that mountain of ore we've stockpiled.
You want to blow up a pile of ore in a mine.
Actually, you don't release it. You channel it. It's like...
Layman terms, Milton. Don't worry. Just a few nuggets. All you need is an opening. Here. That should do the trick.
How am I going to blow it up? I'm not a mage.
Milton took care of that.
Right. Here, I made this. You've used scrolls, haven't you?
A few.
Good.
What do you mean a few? I'm a mage.
Just place the ore Gorn gave you on the ground and focus on them as you cast the spell. Oh, and I recommend you take a few steps back.
You're sure this won't bring down the mine on our heads?
It shouldn't.
Shouldn't or won't?
Well, it's, experimental. But I've tried it out in the forest and it worked like a charm.
What could go wrong?
It'll be fine. Milton knows what he's doing. Otherwise, we wouldn't make you do this.
You're a fire mage. Why don't you just come in and cast it yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm not really supposed to know that spell, let alone how to transcribe it. If Master Drago hears about me blowing up nuggets in the old mine, that won't end well.
And I can do it? Wait, am I lagging? I'm actually lagging. Uh-oh, the game's lagging. Because it's rendering all of those people in one frame. It's rendering all these people in one frame.
It'll work.
It's...
What about Ian? Lester said you talked to him.
He thinks it's too dangerous.
He's too... Oh my god. Okay, I'm skipping over the dialogue because it's clearly lagging. Okay.
Sorry.
Alright, guys. I think I'll just continue this game off stream and finish it. I don't think I want to.
Even a blind man sometimes hits the mark.
Yeah, it's lagging because there's 5 people in one frame. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna quit here. I generally do not enjoy this. I'm sorry. I might just stop streaming this part and we play a different game in the future. Maybe that's better. I don't want to play something I genuinely don't like. Showcase, it's that. Yeah, Showcase and other games. Play original Gothic? Yeah, I think I'm just a different breed. It's not my type of game. And the biggest issue for me is the performance in the AI here. So I can't force myself. I'll still play it off stream, I think. Because I want to know how it ends, but I'll also upload the rest of the parts. But I think... that's it, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, the game, in my opinion, is just not good. I'm sorry. I do not I do not enjoy it. It's too many issues. It has too many issues, in my opinion. Sorry, but the game lags because there's 5 people talking to me? Really? That's why it lags? Really, like, nah. You know, and so I can't enjoy the game because of that, so I always have to tiptoe around some graphics options. And then it doesn't even look better than a game that came almost 10 years ago, which is Witcher 3. I don't know. I think that was the last Gothic stream, guys. I'm not gonna lie, it was really cool meeting all the Gothic, you know, the Diego, Lester, Gorn and stuff. Just now, that was a cool thing, but narratively, this doesn't make any sense. I go blow up the ore against Ian's will, and then I get rewarded to become a fire mage or a guard because I cleared out the nest. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I do something against everyone's permission and I get rewarded. So I really don't see how that's a story decision that makes any sense. But okay, anyways. I need to leave anyways. My wife's waiting. Yeah, unfortunately, guys. Very unfortunately. Very unfortunate. I'll send you over to Adam. No, Royce, we just want to see you have fun. Yeah, no, I had fun playing other games. This is just not for me. So we'll play other games. We might start with Dark Souls 2 or something. We'll see. Anyways, guys, have a wonderful weekend. Hope you enjoyed today. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it a lot. And I'll see you all next time. Tschüss. 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 See you on Monday. I'll be there on Monday, yes. Tschüss. Bye-bye.